Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today, picking up where I left off in Turquoise, my DDLC mod that I made featuring romance between Sayori and Monika. When we last left off, what happened? We just, oh yeah, Sayori just had her little breakdown, depression, shame spiral moment in front of Monika, and they sort of reconciled it and watched a movie together, and then they were gonna go make some sandwiches. Anyway, here we go. Both giggling when she puts me down in one of the chairs. I'll get started on the sandwich. Okay. After a moment, she brings 2 plates over, each one with a triangular half sandwich on it. What is this? I peeled back one of the slices of bread to confirm what I just saw. You put peanut butter on both slices? Fun fact, I had a past girlfriend who did that. that was her way of making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Carrying on. Well, yeah, it keeps the bread from getting soggy when I put the jelly on. You don't want it to leak, right? That's not how you make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It isn't. You have to put peanut butter on one slice and jelly on the other, so that when you bite into it, your tongue touches the jelly first. It's all part of the PB&J experience. The what now? Here, I'll show you. Monika watches me as I get out 2 more plates and get to work. If you're gonna take the time to prepare the food, you have to do it right. Yeah, so... yeah, after all the angst from the end of the last session, this is me trying to get it back to a more normal seeming kind of scene. Really right in front of my salad. Yeah. I was sort of invoking that meme. And also welcome to the stream, Dev. And Marcy, welcome. How's it going? Boo, you scared me. Anyway, if you're going to take time to prepare the food, you have to do it right. Soon I'm putting the finished half sandwiches on the table in front of us. Try that. Are you sure? I feel like I just witnessed a holy ritual or something. Just try it. She takes a bite out of it. Well? Sorry, I feel a little bad about saying because I see you put a lot of work into it. You don't like it? It's... Excuse me. Throat's a little rough. Maybe I haven't recovered from the last stream I did. I find that my voice gets extra rough when doing these DDLC streams. I think I'm trying to do all the voices. Anyway, it's not that. I mean, I like it fine. I just can't really tell the difference. Are you sure? Try taking a bite with one of yours. She does so. Okay, I think I get it now. She takes another bite out of my sandwich. It's not just the flavor combination. Yours is chewier than mine. Is that because you microwaved it? Sort of. What makes it chewy is the water I sprinkled on the bread ahead of time. Microwaving it just helps spread the water around. Huh, okay. I admit I never would have thought of microwaving a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's just for 15 seconds. Putting the other plate over it while it's in the microwave makes sure the water is spread evenly throughout the bread. The bread is pretty dry otherwise. It isn't that dry, is it? It can always be chewier. Yeah, so I see. Well, I guess I learned something today. More fun facts with Sayori. Oh! A glove of peanut butter falls in Monika's lap. Oh, shoot, you really need to keep a plate under it. Hey, remember when I said I was worried about the sandwich leaking? Aha, you said you wanted to keep the jelly inside, though. The microwave must have melted the peanut butter. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, this is, So, what is this mod about? Welcome to the stream, by the way, Anvira. This is called Turquoise. It's a mod that I wrote, and it's about a relationship between Monika and Sayori. It's told from Sayori's point of view. And right now, Monika and Sayori are... I was about to say hanging out at Sayori's place. I probably shouldn't use that word. They're spending time at Sayori's place. But yeah, their differences of opinion about how to make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches are kind of lifted from my own first relationship. I put jelly on one slice and peanut butter on the other, but I then girlfriend from well, geez, about 20 years ago now. Yeah, she put peanut butter on both slices and then jelly in between them, and like on top of the peanut butter, and that just I don't know, it just seemed weird to me. But yeah, lately I've gotten in the habit of microwaving it for 15 seconds because I do find it spreads the moisture around in the bread. It can get pretty dry otherwise, I find. Anyway, lovely, yeah. Moving right along. We both look at the peanut butter in her lap. I guess there's just one thing to do. She stands up and removes her skirt. I'm gawking at her as she goes to the sink to wash her skirt off. And yes, I did commission a Sprite specifically for Monika without her skirt on, just for this little bit here. I'm gawking at her as she goes to the sink to wash her skirt off. You're in your underwear. Yeah, well, I need to wash this right away. I don't want it to stain. But you're in your underwear. Come on, there's nothing there you haven't seen before. But we're in the kitchen, in front of the sandwiches. Yeah, it's Sayori invoking in front of the salad meme, yes. You're so silly. It's not like we're expecting anyone to walk in anytime. It's okay, I'm almost done. She finishes rinsing off her skirt and turns back to me. Wait, turn around. Huh? Turn around. Are we really doing this again? Okay, fine. She does a little spin before turning back to face me. Your bum is in your underwear too. You goof. She comes over and gives me a kiss on the forehead. My, what's this? She puts her skirt back on. Could it be that I made Sayori blush? How the tables have turned. It's nice to know I can get you flustered too. Yeah, so a few things going on here. So far in this mod, as you've seen, like Monika has sort of repeatedly gotten flustered whenever Sayori does something that something that she finds attractive. But she's periodically Monika's trying to get back at her. Oops. So yeah, there's that, and there's also I'm sort of leaving the audience in the dark a little bit about what's happening here, because like this whole thing, wait, turn around, are we really doing this again? I sort of imagined that the night that they slept together, which we skipped over, we had the fade to black and waking up the next morning. At some point, Sayori was admiring Monika's, I'm going to say her muscles, and told her to turn around, and then which was followed by a similar line about her butt. Yeah, I'm sort of trusting the audience to fill in the blanks, but sleep, eat, Yuri, repeat, Yuri as in girls love. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, I don't know. I deliberately okay. How do I put this? Like as the original post for this says, this has implied sex scenes. I never intended to depict or describe any sex scenes that occur in this mod. We're just gonna assume that something sexy happened in between those scenes, but stuff happened. They still continued to talk together and getting to know each other while that was happening. So this bit here is a callback to a scene which didn't actually occur. It happened in between scenes, is what I'm getting at here. Yeah, because I did want to, again, no, I'm not not trying to make porn here or anything, but I did want to get across this notion that sex is part of their relationship. Anyway, moving right along. She sits back down. Oh yeah? I stand up, and then I sit in Monica's lap, facing her with my legs on either side of her. Who's blushing now? He you got me again. I love seeing you get all flustered. I kind of like it when you get me flustered. Yeah? They're as heavy as we look into each other's eyes. We start kissing. I wrap my arms around the back of her neck and she wraps her arms around my waist. A huge wave of relief washes over me as I lose myself in the kiss. I thought I'd lost this forever, but somehow I have her back again. And then we get interrupted by the sound of a stomach growling. We pull apart, both giggling. Was that you or me? There's no way to know. Maybe we should finish our sandwiches. Okay. I climb off her lap and go back to my seat. I probably shouldn't sit there anyway when you're wet from the sink. Yes, from the sink. Sorry, that blush and that knowing look. Anyway, moving on. Is there a towel around here to dry my skirt off? Here. I get up and pull a stack of paper napkins out of one of the drawers. I'll get it for you. What? You said you didn't have any napkins. I'm hit by a rush of panic. Yesterday you were licking ketchup off me because there were supposedly no napkins. You mean you had those there the whole time? I must have forgotten about them. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Looking down, fidgeting with the napkins between my hands. Sorry. You don't have to apologize, I'm just surprised. Well, I'm fidgeting harder. It worked, didn't it? Yeah. I again, trying to get in there that Sayori's a little more crafty than she might appear on the surface. It's also it also reveals Sayori to be a bit of an unreliable narrator because yes, she deliberately misled Monika into thinking that there were no napkins in the kitchen, but her internal monologue didn't actually express that during that previous scene. So I don't know, put a pin in that, I guess. Anyway, it worked, didn't it? I glance sheepishly at her while she gazes at me like she's just seeing me for the first time. I guess you're you're craftier than excuse me. I guess you're craftier than I give you credit for, huh? I'm shuffling my feet. In a bad way? Oh, no. I mean, actually, it makes me feel better about being with you. I freeze and my eyes widen. Really? Yeah, it's a reminder that you aren't as simple and mindless as I once thought you are. Oh, okay. I was sort of worried you'd be mad at me. Mad at you? Why would I be mad at you? Well, because I tricked you. Isn't that bad? Top DDLC ships? I didn't make it to a tier list or something. I mean, I think Natsuri's got to be right up there. I love the interactions between Natsuki and Yuri, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think that if they get past their communication difficulties, they realize they have a lot in common. As for Sayonaka, Sayori and Monika, when I first played it, I can't say I shipped them. Even though I wrote True Literature Club, which also shipped them, I wasn't really sold on it. It was kind of a last minute addition to the script because I thought it was a neat twist, and which sort of grew on me over time, but not really, because I didn't really like the dynamic, because the way I'd written Monika in that mod was she's kind of the villain of the story. I tried to make Monika more sympathetic in this mod, to try to sort of get that ship right, or at least better this time around. So yeah, I mean, I guess Sayonaka as a ship is up there. Yeah, they're Yeah, other possible combinations of ships are yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah, I don't know. So it's something I'd have to think about. What character dynamics work together. Like I've thought that like Sayori and Yuri have a lot in common in that they're you know they hide their troubles. Well, I guess arguably every one of the characters in DDLC hides their troubles. Like they've troubled minds, troubled lives, and that's what they keep hidden. Um, but hmm, I don't know. I guess in answer to your question, I guess the top ones would be like Natsuri on top, with followed by Psionica. Any one of them could work if you if you approach it the right way. Um, anyway, moving right along. Because I tricked you, isn't that bad? Oh, well, I mean, I enjoyed it, and I enjoyed everything that came after it, so I really, really can't complain. I let out a breath, only just now realizing I was holding it. Well, that's a relief. I start fidgeting with the napkins again. For one crazy moment, I wonder if it would be okay to tell her my other secret. Other secret? Other secret? What could she be talking about here? Oh my. Could there be some more... I couldn't say anymore. But this is a little bit of foreshadowing to make the audience speculate a bit. Anyway, moving on. Could I have the napkins now? Oh, right. I mean, it's okay. I'll do it. I put the stack of napkins on the table and take a couple from it. I go down on my knees in front of her to dry up her skirt. Much better. Thanks, Sayori. And hey, while you're down there, just joking, just joking. Huh? It's okay. You want me to do something else down here? No, I was really just joking. I was, oh, geez, I guess I need to explain it now. It was a sex innuendo again. Oh, I see. Well, if you like. My stomach growls again. Shut up, stomach, you have terrible timing. Okay, seriously, that's enough flirting. Eat your sandwich now. Okay. Take my seat and pick up my sandwich again. I guess I should be glad you had enough restraint to not offer to lick up the peanut butter. Oh? Is that something to be glad about? Hey, I said no flirting. We're eating food now. Of course we're eating food. What else would we be eating? I'm sorry. Monika takes an aggressive bite out of her sandwich and gestures for me to do the same. Fine, hee. We eat together in silence for a bit, occasionally smiling at each other. The more I eat, the more uneasy I feel about what I know must come up eventually. Did you have to phrase it that way, Sayori? Monika's expression changes, and I can tell she knows what I'm thinking. I look at the half sandwich in my hand, and the more I think about it, the harder it is to swallow, the harder it is to even chew. Yeah, this is coming back to the whole bulimia thing, of course. Anyway, I don't think I can finish this. You barely touched it, though. Can you at least bring yourself to eat one of the half sandwiches? You're obviously hungry, and it's not healthy to starve yourself. With some effort, I swallow the bit of sandwich in my mouth, but the idea of taking another bite just seems like too much right now. I slowly lower the sandwich onto my plate. You said you'd eat it if I don't want it? Okay. Can I ask, what are you thinking right now? It's probably stupid. I'm sure it isn't. I mean, if it helps me understand you, then it definitely isn't stupid. I look down at my hands in my lap while shuffling my feet. I don't want to throw up while you're here. All I can think is, if I'm not going to throw up, then everything I swallow is going inside me and making me fatter. Would it help if I point out that there isn't much fat in the sandwich? I don't know, not really. I know that the bit of sandwich I ate is going into my tummy and my thighs and my arms and my hands. I clench my fists in my lap. Like, even just sitting here, I feel like I can actually see the fat forming on me, just making it all fatter and fatter. Whoa, Sayori, that's not possible. Like, even if it was true that it's making you fatter, it's not like you'd be able to see it happening. I told you it was stupid. I'm not saying it's stupid, but I want you to realize it's all in your head. It's happening, I can feel it. You have to be imagining it. It's happening, I can feel it. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. That's okay. I know this is a difficult subject for you. um, yeah, this is coming back to what I expressed before about body dysmorphia that accompanies, well, it doesn't necessarily have to accompany bulimia, but in this case, that's what I'm writing. That's how I decide to write Sayori's character and write the scene. It is a cognitive distortion. This notion of like she's so obsessed with her weight that she's imagining that she can see the fat forming on her. Anyway, what's this? After playing DDLC Plus, I consider Natsuri the best ship out there. Yeah, agreed. Love how DDLC Plus explores girls' relationships and them learning how to understand each other. I think it fits Sayori's character. Yeah, it's really neat because yeah, DDLC Plus, like the side stories, it deliberately it takes moments to explore interactions between each of the pairs of girls. Yeah, the Eureka one, like that's Yuri and Monika. Sorry, ignore the Steam notification there. It feels like it got a little pushed aside to deal with that Natsuri one, so we didn't get as much of that one, but it was still yeah, I don't know, they're all really neat, you know. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff in those side stories, like seeing the way like in the understanding side story, like Sayori and Yuri's interpretations of the scene bouncing off each other, like Yuri feeling like Sayori's trying too hard to be friendly, while Sayori's feeling like she's not trying hard enough. And the interaction between Monika and Natsuki, you know, Monika coming to terms with accepting that manga is literature and all that, it's pretty neat. And like I don't know. I guess if you want to know my thoughts about the DDLC Plus side stories, you can just watch my playthrough of that. It's on my YouTube channel. But yeah, there's a lot of neat stuff too that they explored in there. The balance one is also really neat. The one between Sayori and Natsuki, that was cute. Like it just I don't know. It's just generally really neat to see how the differences in their characters sort of bounce off each other, and they have to figure out how to communicate. Why is Steam giving this notification over and over again? Sorry. I know that sound carries through into the into the streams of it. Anyway, okay, I think I might just exit Steam altogether, because I don't know why this thing is just like I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing in. I'm not doing anything with Steam right now. I'm running the non-Steam version of DDLC, so I should be able to just close that, and I'll have to worry about that. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling a lot here. I should. I just like a lot of the themes that DDLC Plus explored. I'm gonna move right along now. I know this is a difficult subject for you. I know it doesn't really make any sense. It's just what I feel. Okay. And you believe that if you get fat, you won't be beautiful. I'm not beautiful, period. No, I think you are. I don't believe you. I mean, sorry, I mean, I'm not calling you a liar, it feels like you're just saying it because you think I want to hear it. Sayori, I don't know how to tell you this, but I thought you were beautiful from the first moment I saw you. I mean, I was feeling pretty down at the time, but at the back of my mind, I was going, holy crap, a pretty girl is talking to me. Really? I feel sort of silly saying it now, but it's true. Every time you say you're not beautiful, I want to say, really? Have you not looked in a mirror lately? I look in the mirror every day. That's how I know it's not true. I mean, I want to believe you, but it doesn't feel true. What would make you beautiful? Huh? What would need to change for you to be beautiful? No, I don't know. I don't think I can be. You don't know. Being beautiful is just something that other people are, not me. Well, I think that if you're going to be so obsessed with being beautiful, you should... I mean, it would be good for you to have some goal in mind. Goal? Well, yeah, I want to be constructive about this. You can't have a goal to be beautiful. That's just silly. I just want something to have something to work towards. You said yourself, the voice in your head wants you to do something about it. We just need to find something that isn't throwing up. I mean, the obvious solution would be to get you professional help, but I don't think the doctors are real here, so there's probably no point. So you think I'm crazy? No, I didn't call you crazy. You can if you want. I know it sounds crazy. That's why I don't usually talk about it. Don't think about it like that. Think of it as more like getting yourself the help you need. I'm not very good at asking for help. I know. And like I said, I doubt it would do any good anyway. Yeah, I wanted to comment on that as well. Some part of me is a little worried that I put a little too much emphasis on the whole, being quote unquote beautiful. I mean, our society does put a lot of emphasis on women's appearances. I mean, to some degree, appearances in general, like men's appearances too, but women's appearances a lot more. I mean, like their entire beauty industry is built around women and them trying to look beautiful or whatever. So I mean, hopefully I'm not feeding too much into that with the mod. Like, I don't know. I don't want to reinforce any harmful stereotypes here or anything. It's like that. Somebody said. I don't think the doctors are real here. What does she mean by that? Oh, I mean, you're familiar with Doki Doki Literature Club, right? I mean, Monika knows that this is a game, that nothing is real. That's what she's referring to. She's already broken the fourth wall a bunch of times so far in this mod. Anyway, but yeah, like I said, they're multi-billion-dollar beauty industries around, like makeup, clothes, diet programs and supplements, and all exercise, like gyms and so on. Like there's all kinds of things that are built around, people wanting to look good, especially women wanting to look good, and they're sort of the advertising is built around like making people feel bad about how they are now and wanting to spend money on their products to help them look better. And it's been said, like, hey, you know how many industries would go out of business if people just felt good about themselves and didn't have these advertisements and and so on, like tearing them down and trying to make them feel bad. Basically, Sayori has very much internalized this notion that she's fat and ugly and like needs to be thinner to be beautiful, and except that that would be some type of happy alternative universe without everything not being real thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure what else to say about that. It's beyond what I've already said. But yeah, shoot, where was I going with this? Yeah, it's. I'm just gonna move on here. Hmm. How about a workout? Huh? Would it help if you got into an exercise routine? I'm not good at exercise. Sure, sure, but now you'll have me helping you. Would it make it easier to eat your sandwich if you can tell yourself you'll exercise it off afterward? I stare at my half sandwich with all the bite marks in it. I don't know, I mean... but yeah, it's a big part of the story, so yeah. I mean, yeah, like, the whole plot of the original DDLC is, you know, Monika realizes nothing in her world is real, and, you know, starts killing people and breaking everything because she feels like none of it matters. And also because she's trying to get the player's attention, but, you know. This is sort of an alternate take on all of that, so, like, don't necessarily make any assumptions about, you know, how anything works, or how how the game world works in this mod. But it is sort of starting from playing on that whole notion of, yeah, Monika realizes that nothing in the game in her world is real and is feeling depressed about that, and she sort of latched on to Sayori because Sayori's also someone who is feeling depressed and suicidal. Like they sort of bond over feeling suicidal. that's how this mod starts, and then they form the literature club together as a way of you know, just having some project to work on together as a way of finding a way to keep going. Anyway, moving right along. I don't know, I mean, it feels like I'd have to work real hard for that. I promise I'll go easy on you, and I also promise to get some benefit out of it. Just trust me. I'm still staring at my sandwich. That phrase "trust me" is, or "I trust you" comes up a lot around here. Anyway, still staring at my sandwich. Somehow it's making me hungry again. Okay, I trust you. And there's your meeting. Soon we finished. I even managed to eat Monika's weird version of the half sandwich. Are you ready to get started with the workout? I figure we can do it in the living room? Okay. Yeah, more stock music. I hope people don't find the royalty-free music like too distracting. I have it seems to be the #1 complaint about this mod, the music, which is a little funny to me because there were complaints about oh, Sweet Water's here. Welcome to the stream. This means we'll get a ripped Sayori sprite. Something for the sequel, perhaps. Or hey, maybe you could draw the ripped Sayori sprite. Sweet Waters. Can you imagine though, like Sayori getting ripped and then Monika getting all flustered about that? That'd be cute. But yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, like it's. Yeah, the fact that I used like stock music in this was like has been the #1 complaint about this mod so far, like which is funny to me because when I wrote Storm, I basically used there are only like, well, 3 songs, with variations of one of the songs used, and the rest of it was just the base DDLC music, and I got some complaints that, oh, there wasn't enough music in this. Well, here there are no less than 20 extra songs in this, and now people are complaining that, hey, this is all free to use music. And I'm like, well, yeah. I wasn't really in the budget to like commission a soundtrack. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I could have probably done it, but I really had to put in the YouTube Kids music. Yeah, I know. Well, you think like Oh, wait, hey, there's a loop point. Um, I don't watch YouTube Kids, so I I wasn't aware this is from YouTube Kids. Like I don't know. I assumed because it is free to use music. No matter which of the tracks I choose out of the library of hundreds of tracks, I'm gonna pick out something that was used somewhere else. You know, um, 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 that's sort of unavoidable if I pick any of those songs out of there. Um, so that's probably going to be the case. Like no matter what I choose, somebody's going to complain about something from somewhere. It's like I could replace it with something else, but I'm probably going to be replacing it with something else, which someone else is going to complain about from having heard it from somewhere else. Uh, I don't know. I just kind of I just kind of like the sound of the song. It's just this sort of this laid back kind of vibing, kind of casual kind of song. I felt like it just went well for this upcoming workout scene here. Anyway, moving right along. All right, so what do you want to work on first? Well, wait, actually, I guess you wouldn't know how to answer that. Sorry, I'm not sure where to start. I've never had to do this before. Can I have abs like you? Like me? Well, you'd probably have to work really hard for that. I thought you wanted me to go easy on you. Oh, never mind then. No, no, it's okay. As the saying goes, a journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step. Let's do some sit-ups. She lies on her back with her knees bent so that her feet are flat on the floor. Come join me. Okay. I'm already dreading this as I lie down next to her in the same position. This... Sorry, I'm listening for the loop point. I think it's coming. Right there. That was it. I'm pretty pleased with how smooth I made the loop points in these songs, because they weren't designed to loop. Anyway, moving on. But somehow seeing her lying next to me makes me feel a little excited. Now, your hand position doesn't really matter. Just do what feels comfortable. She demonstrates doing some sit-ups, first with her hands behind her head, and then with her arms crossed in front of her chest. The speed you go doesn't really matter as long as you go slower on the way down than on the way up. Wait, aren't you supposed to go all the way up? You don't have to, as long as you don't go all the way down. Oh, that makes it easy then. Good. Give it a try. Put my hands behind my head and get ready to start. Your feet are flailing all over the place. Try to keep them on the floor. Yeah, this is the bit where this is the code heavy section of the mod. Anyway, I'm trying. They just do that on their own. How did you make this look so easy? Here. She gets up and moves to a kneeling position in front of me with her hands holding down my feet and her face looking at me over my knees. Can you do it now? I think so. Let's see if you can do 5 sit-ups. That should be a good start. Only 5? Isn't that too easy? Shouldn't I do like 50 or 100? If you're not used to doing these, you should really start out slow. Okay, fine. 1. That didn't count. What? It doesn't take any effort to just flop back down the floor like that. That's why I said you can't go all the way down, and you have to go down slowly. It helps you work your obliques. She puts her hands on the sides of her tummy. That's these muscles right here. They help stabilize you on the way down. She puts her hands back on my feet. Do you want to try again? Yeah, this is like Monica's exercise tutorial scene. I'm hoping, like, I hope this doesn't feel too much like, an infographic about how to do exercise, and it's just it's still it's still interesting and has like, you know, little character moments and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I like to think, at least I hope I struck the balance correctly in this. Anyway, moving on. Okay, all right. I start psyching myself up for the workout I'm about to experience. I can do this. I can do this. I can do. That's so much harder. Why is it so hard? Because you're using muscles you're not used to using. If this is too hard for you, we can try something easier. No, I can do it. I just need to get that out of the way. Alright, and just remember to keep breathing while you're doing it. Try inhaling on the way up and exhaling on the way down. Okay, alright. Here I go. Hey. Oh, here she goes. 2, 3, 4, 5. You did it! Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of you. That's what she said, har. Wait, which part? Never thought I would see Monika from DDLC teach me how to work out. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of you. Wait, stay right there. Huh? Just making use of that kiss sound effect again. I'm panting and giggling when I hit the floor again. It's cheating if you use your hands to pull yourself up. I know, I'm just being silly. So sorry. She moves over to lie down next to me again. That was cute, but you don't want to overexert yourself on your first day. If you hurt yourself now, you won't feel like doing it next time. Next time? ... question mark? Well, yeah, if you want results, you have to keep at it. Do we have to do it every day? Not necessarily. But I think you can manage 5 sit-ups a day, right? A moment ago you were saying it was too easy. I think I changed my mind about that. I feel kind of dumb for saying I should do 100. I don't think anyone could do that. Like, couple goals? Yeah. 101 on how to work out. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's not a perfect fit. I mean, strictly speaking, it's important to do some kind of warm up and stretching before you do your workout. Helps cut down on soreness later. But there's going to be more on that later in the mod, but it's worth mentioning. But yeah, the whole thing about going down slowly so that you work the other muscles as well, because it's not just about the muscle used to do the sit-up itself. It's the stabilizing muscles. That goes for any exercise. Like, you know, it could be anything, like it could be curls, it could be push-ups. It is valuable to go down slowly, because then you work a whole. You aren't just working the one muscle it takes to go up. You're working all the other muscles that stabilize on the way down. It just gets you a better workout that way. Not that I'm an expert in these things, although I did have classes in it, is it kinesiology? Back in my massage therapy days, when I was studying to be a massage therapist. Anyway, moving right along. I feel kind of dumb for saying I should do 100. I don't think anyone could do that. Oh, is that a challenge? She keeps eye contact with me as she gets into position and starts doing sit-ups. She does the first 5 so easily, I feel silly that I complained about it, but she keeps going. She's still smiling at me. She passes 20 and keeps going. Somewhere in the 50s I lose count, but she doesn't even slow down. I'm in utter awe. She just keeps going and going, and she's smiling the whole time. Eventually she does start slowing down a little, and I can see that she's sweating from the effort, but she doesn't stop. Until 100! Phew! Geez, this is not the outfit to be doing this in. That was amazing! I mean, I already knew you were amazing, but now I really know how amazing you are. Thanks, I try my best. I shimmy closer to her so I can run my hand over her abs. So strong! I can't believe I slept on these abs. I never realized how powerful they are. You can do it too, you know. What? I mean, not today, but someday. I firmly believe you could do 100 sit-ups if you wanted to. Monika, that's the silliest thing you have ever said. It's true. You've just shown that you can do 5 of them. Once you get enough practice doing 5 a day, you move up to 10 a day, then 15, then 20, and so on. No way, even 20 would be too many. I'm not super strong like you, I could never do that. You can do it, I believe in you. She reaches over and brushes my face with her hand. I believe you've started on a journey today that will take you as far as you want it to. And also, I can help remind you to do it. So, you'll remind me every day? If that's what it takes, sure. So, you still want to stay with me to remind me every day? I mean, yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying. Is it really that hard to believe I want to be with you? I'm sorry, I'm trying really hard to believe you. It's like there's some part of my brain that just wants to fight with me. Monika taps on my forehead with one finger. Get out of there. Stop fighting with Sayori. We both giggle. I know who I want to win the fight. Yeah? We both stare into each other's eyes for a moment. Then, I'm not sure who moves first, but we shimmy closer together so we can kiss. After a few seconds, I pull out of the kiss with a feeling of determination. Okay, that's enough of a break. Let's finish this workout. Yeah? You want to keep going? Well, if I'm going to be super strong like you, I have to do more than just the 5 sit-ups a day, right? That's the spirit. But again, I don't want to wear you out, so let's do something a little easier this time. Shoot, was there something I was going to say? There's the callback to the get out of my head moment there. Oh yeah, Monika's comment about it, you don't want to overdo it because then you won't feel like doing it next time. That is an important thing. Like getting exercise regularly is, you know, quite valuable for one's health. But the trouble is, there are a lot of people, they get this idea, okay, I'm going to do some exercise, and then they push themselves too hard on day one because they feel like I have to you know, work out really hard so if I'm going to get any benefit out of it. And they don't pace themselves, you know, they push themselves too hard on the first day, and then they feel all sore the day afterward, and they don't feel like doing it again. And then it is, you know, it's important to pace yourself. It's important to know your limits. It's important to start out slow, like, especially if you haven't exercised in a while, or you know, or you're just generally not used to it. But yeah, it's valuable it's valuable to get into a you know, regular like workout routine. Some years back I got into the habit of you know, exercising daily, and it's hard to get into the habit of it, but yeah, if you push yourself too hard, it's just gonna be hard to keep up. I mean, I don't know, unless you're like really driven, I suppose. I mean, like if you're like an athlete or something, then whatever. I mean, those sorts of people sort of try to have to push themselves too hard. But you know, for regular folks like you and me, it's better to do a more mild workout so that you can so it's something you can keep at it on a regular basis. And like Monika said, I mean, once you've started out slowly and gotten used to once you get used to the more mild workout, you can build on that as time goes on. But yeah, pacing yourself is important, is what I'm getting at here. Moving right along. But again, I don't want to wear you out, so let's do something a little easier this time. No way, I have to go harder. I obviously have a lot of catching up to do. Sorry. Sayori and her innuendos again. A lot of catching up to do. Well, sure, but it's important to pace yourself. I just said that, Monika. Well, the only way you'll make any progress is if you do it regularly, so you have to figure out a routine that you feel like doing. Anyway, let's try this. She rolls over so she's face down, then props herself up with her arms so her body's off the floor. I immediately regret everything. I can't do push-ups. Like, not even knee push-ups? It's too hard. Seriously? You're so funny. You just said you wanted to go harder. Anyway, relax. We're not doing push-ups. I reluctantly roll over, afraid of what she's going to ask me to do next. Sure, looks like you're about to do push-ups. No, it's called planking. You just hold this position for 30 seconds. And then what? And that's it. That's it? That's so easy. Well, I said I wanted to go easier on you. Are you sure this is exercise? Yep. She stands up and moves over me. Gotta go have fun playing? Okay, cool. Yeah, have a good one, Invera. Well, thanks for stopping by. She stands up and moves over me. It helps you work your core muscles, like the posture muscles in your back over here. She runs her hands down my back, which sends shivers down my spine. And it works your obliques a bit, too. Where are the obliques again? Oh, they're these ones here. She touches the sides of my tummy. We just talked about them with the sit-ups. I know, I just want you to touch me again. Anyway, you want your core muscles to be strong. You don't want your arms and legs overpowering them or it'll lead to back injuries. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So you think you can do it? Of course. I get into position. 1, 2, 3... hold on. You need to get your hips up. Your body is supposed to be in a straight line. Also, you're counting too fast. Those were not seconds. Yeah. Again, this is one of those things, if you're not used to it, like on the surface, like planking, just keeping your body in a straight line and just you know, holding that position, like it's one of those things on paper, it sounds really easy, but if you're not used to doing it, it's tough. It's tough to do it properly anyway. That's another thing that I do as part of my daily workout. Anyway, moving on. You're counting too fast, those were not seconds. My hips are off the floor. You're not straight though, here. She puts her hands on my hips to guide them higher. You have to get them right up. They're up! You have to get them higher. They're seriously sagging right now. Here. She roughly grabs hold of the edges of my shorts and pulls me up. This is how high your hips are supposed to be. What? That just feels like my butt is way in the air. Well, believe it or not, your body is straight now. Just hold it there. After she lets go, I immediately start trembling from the effort of holding my hips up. Why did I have to say this is easy? 1, 2, 3... I'll count for you. Just hold it there and keep breathing. I suddenly realized I was holding my breath. My arms are now shaking, trying to keep me up. Keep those hips up. You're not straight right now. Maybe I don't want to be straight. Enough of the innuendos. We're working out now. Fine. Maybe I just want you to put your hands in my pants again. No innuendos. That wasn't an innuendo. She grasps the edge of my shorts and hoists me up again. Come on. Get that juicy butt back up there. I'm giggling so hard I almost fall down. Juicy? Are you being incorrigible now? Maybe? Why don't you just give it a kiss if you like it so much? I wiggle my butt in the air. I fall to the floor laughing. I roll over still laughing. Yeah, that's me using the kiss sound effect again. Did you just kiss my butt? Well, you told me to. I didn't think you'd actually do it. I'm giggling my head off, but Monika just looks embarrassed. Oh, that's okay. Just come here and kiss me properly. Are you sure? I kind of just kissed your butt. I sit up and reach out to her with both hands. When she takes my hands in hers, I pull her down on top of me. Even when we're kissing, I'm still giggling a bit. And at the same time, I realize I really like the feeling of her being on top of me. She's so strong and powerful, but at the same time, she's just so tender and sweet. Can't believe I'm actually kissing someone so incredible, and it makes me realize how desperately I want her. I pull out of the kiss to look her in the eyes. It helps me make up my mind about what to do. Yeah. As I said, I didn't want this to just be like straight exercise description here. Like, there's also a bit of, you know, Sayori being kind of silly and just you know, some banter going on in there. Callbacks to the innuendo lines. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with how I wrote that scene. And also some, vaguely flirtatious uh, nature to it. Anyway, moving right along. Helps me make up my mind about what to do. I want to show you something. Oh, okay. It's upstairs. Okay, let's go. She stands up and helps me up too. She relaxes her arm like she's about to let go of my hand, but I hold on tighter. I keep on holding her hand all the way upstairs. I don't let go when I lead her to my room. I feel like I'm drawing strength from her, and I think I'm going to need it for what comes next. So, what did you want to show me? I want to take my clothes off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's getting spicy in here. Moving right along. Okay. You did it in front of me yesterday, and I want to show that I can do it too. More innuendos. Oh dear. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I do want to. Just to prove to myself that I can do it. I want to believe you when you say I'm beautiful. I want to trust you, but it's hard. Monika looks down at her clasped hands and back at me. Okay, is there something I can do to help? I don't know. I'm scared. I don't know what I need. Sayori, if you're feeling scared, maybe that's a sign that you don't want to do this. No, I want to. Place my other hand over our clasped hands. You're so amazing and beautiful, and I know you want me, and I know I just have to get over this and do it. I don't want to lose you. So because we want to say, hey, I used this track for my podcast a few times back when I had a podcast. Oh, neat. I thought it was a good like dramatic song. This like this feeling of building to something. I don't know how else to describe it. But yeah, it's another one of those royalty-free tracks. Anyway, agreed. Yeah, I don't want to lose you. Oh, hey. She placed her other hand over our hands. What do you mean, lose me? Do you mean you expect to lose me if you take your clothes off, or if you don't take your clothes off? I don't know. Either one, I guess. Use it the same way? Cool. Yeah. I just know that this morning I was ready to push you away for really stupid reasons, and I just don't want to do that. I want to get over it. Get over all this stuff my brain tries to tell me. I want to accept that you want me, and you want to like yourself? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, well, I want to make some things clear. She squeezes my hands. You're not going to lose me. If you want to take your clothes off, that's fine. But if you don't want to, that's also fine. I was planning to stick around no matter what. I mean, oh, why is it so hard to say? We hadn't really said what we're doing tonight, but I was kind of hoping to sleep with you again. If that's okay? Yes. I squeeze her hands. Yes, I want to do that too. Okay, good. But if the clothes thing is such an issue for you, I'm okay keeping mine on this time. And we don't have to do anything sexual if you don't want to. I just want you to be happy and comfortable. Okay? That there is the clumsiest loop point that I put in this whole thing. There wasn't exactly a comfortable place to put a loop point in this song. That sort of that guitar note fading down into the piano, it is a little. It could have been worse, but oh well. Yeah. This bit's kind of neat to me because like you know, in previous scenes, Monica was kind of struggling with feeling empathy for Sayori. Um, but she's trying harder to be more considerate about how Sayori feels now, and but while also, you know, trying to practice good consent and like being like, hey, you know, like I don't want you to feel like you're being coerced into doing this. Like we don't have to do this if you don't want to. Anyway, moving right along. See, now that just makes me want to do it more. You don't have to do it for me. I know. I want to do it for me. I know there's nothing wrong with taking my clothes off. I know that. It's just that the stupid voice in my head keeps telling me that it's wrong. It keeps getting louder and louder the more I think about it. It's telling me I'm bad and I'm wrong and I'm ugly and I'm worthless and I just wanted to stop so I can just enjoy this. Monica takes one of her hands off mine so she can tap on my forehead. Hey, get out of there. Quit being mean to Sayori. Yeah, get out of my head. Get out of Sayori's head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Ah! Pull my hands away from Monica and take my shirt off. I'm breathing heavily, but still trying to stay strong. Every instinct in me wants to cover up my exposed tummy, but I keep my hands at my sides. How does it feel? I hate it, but it's okay. Just tell me I'm beautiful? Are you kidding? You're gorgeous. Tell that to the voice in my head. It still doesn't believe you. Okay. She taps on my forehead again. Hello in there. Sayori is beautiful no matter what you say. Anyway, I thought we told you to get out of there. Well, I better get out of there soon, because these are coming off next. I take off my shorts. Just a blushing smile from Monica there. You're in your underwear. I'm in my underwear. Still breathing heavily, and now I'm trembling all over. I can feel myself blushing harder and harder the longer we stand here like this. You know, you're really sexy when you get all flustered like this. Oh, shut up and kiss me. We take each other in our arms and start kissing passionately. The feeling of her hands on my bare skin makes everything I just did feel so real. My heart is pounding and my head is spinning so much I have to hold on to her for support, but I did it. It's thrilling. It's scary. It's scary. It's thrilling. And I couldn't have done it without her. Eventually, I have to stop kissing her to breathe because I'm still panting so hard from excitement. We just look into each other's eyes for a moment while I slowly calm down. She runs one of her hands through my hair. I'm so proud of you. I love you. Ooh, that's so painful. That is so painful. Hmm. Uh, uh, sorry, is that okay? Sorry, I, I mean, I just thought you would say I love you too. I just, I feel weird about saying it. Why? I mean, after everything we've done together. You mean you don't love me? It's not that. It's not that. I mean, I care about you a lot, obviously. You mean everything to me, and I want to be with you. But it sounded like there was a but coming. I mean, isn't that love? Why can't you say it? I don't want to hurt you. But, I mean, I think you know why I can't say it. I slowly pull away from her. I return. Welcome back, Dev. Yeah, you came back at the angsty moment. But, yeah. That that hurts. You know, the saying "I love you" and not getting it back. Yeah, I guess because you're too fat. Also, you're disgusting. No, oh no. I know you're joking, but oh no. But yeah, this whole section took some tweaking until I felt it had the suitable level of discomfort and awkwardness. This is Monika's moment where she's really, really being confronted with her conflicted feelings here. She's still feeling torn between that feeling of oh, nothing is real, nothing matters here, but also feeling drawn to Sayori and dealing with her conflicted feelings around that. Hurt comfort kicking in, yeah. But yeah. Incidentally, Dev, you played the beta version of this. I added 5 seconds to that pause there after the "I love you." I decide, this isn't awkward and painful enough. Let's just make it just a little bit more. Yeah. It's already very awkward. Yeah. It's intentionally so. It's yeah. Anyway, moving right along. But good for it to be very, very awkward. Yeah. I slowly pull away from her, holding my arms in front of my tummy, looking down at my shirt and shorts on the floor. Because of that whole thing about who is real or whatever. I'm sorry. This is as real as I get. I've never shared anything like this with anyone before. This is really hard for me. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the moment. I mean, it's not just that. I just don't throw the L word around, Neither do I. I know. But really, we just met a few days ago. We don't really know each other that well. We don't? I mean, I guess we kind of do, but it just feels too soon to use that word. I see. Hey, Patata Cat, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hi, it's been a while. Yeah, I don't recall. I don't recall when. I mean, it doesn't say first time chatter, so I know you've been here before. I just don't recall which stream you were here for before. Probably, I'm guessing another DDLC stream. FC, what? Does that say exclamation point FC? I'm not sure what I was going for there. Playing with the length of an episode 37 pause right now. Yeah. Right now it's at 6 seconds. We'll see. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's hard to gauge. Usually it shows when I followed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have a bot in place for commands like that. Probably should put a bot in there at some point. I don't know. I typically, like, I don't get big enough audiences for that to be relevant, but I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it is one of those things that's hard to gauge, though. Like, it's kind of one of those things, like, you're not going to know until it's out in the field and, like, people are playing it for the first time and like sort of seeing and gauging their reactions to it and stuff. What's this mod about? This is Turquoise. It is a mod that I wrote myself. It is from Sayori's point of view, and it features it features a romantic relationship between Sayori and Monika. Um, it's yeah, it's sort of it doesn't exactly follow the events of the original DDLC. It's sort of, you can consider it in like alternate universe or something. Um, but Monica is like post epiphany, so she realizes that nothing is real, and she's in a she's kind of in a state of struggling to figure out her own feelings. Um, like she feels something for Sayori, but um, she's super conflicted about it because she doesn't really perceive Sayori as real, but even though even as she sees signs that Sayori is more complex than she realized. So there's like angst around that whole thing. That sounds interesting. I remember you had a lot of experience in the mod community, so I guess it's really good. Yeah, thanks. This is my 8th mod that I've released. I actually just released it almost 2 weeks ago, like a week and a half ago, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. I put a lot of work into this mod. Like I was working on it on and off for almost 3 years. Like I think I started working on like May of 2021. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. I'm saying it's too soon to use the L word because Sayori said I love you and Manga didn't. It just made Manga uncomfortable. Anyway, I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. So, are you saying you want to leave? No, 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 please don't take it that way. I think you're an incredible and beautiful person, and I really want to be with you. I just want to give it time, that's all. Okay. I think I can understand that. It's probably my fault for getting all caught up in the moment. No, 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 you did nothing wrong. It's probably my fault for overthinking everything. And I can understand that. That's something I can understand very well. And yeah, you're definitely overthinking. I'm surprised I didn't see smoke coming out of your ears. Yeah. Or smoke coming out of the hair vents. Anyway, yeah. We smile weakly at each other. So, how about we don't talk about whose fault it is, and how about we just decide what to do next? Okay. Well, is it okay if... can we hug? I step forward and she eagerly takes me into her arms. Feeling her hands on my bare skin again brings back something of the feeling I had a moment ago, but it isn't quite the same. I sigh deeply and try to relax into her, trying to get as much out of the hug as I can. I'm really sorry. It's okay. It just means that when you finally say it, it'll be that much more special. I try the mod for myself. I'll give my opinion when I'm done. Cool, cool. In that case, maybe I should... I was gonna say maybe I should put a link in the chat. I'm sure you can find it. Just if you look on the DDLC, the r/DDLC mods subreddit, search for Turquoise. Actually, it hasn't been added to the mod list properly. You know what? Here, I'm gonna pull up the. Oh, I hope this doesn't crash my stream. This thing struggles sometimes with like I just pull up a web page and that's enough to crash this thing. Anyway, Turquoise. There you go. That's a link to the to where I posted the mod. So now I'm getting distracted here. Sorry, I just noticed a ping here. Yeah, okay. Anyway, moving right along. Just means that when you finally say it, it'll be that much more special. Sure. I meant it when I said I'm proud of you. I know how difficult it is for you. It means a lot to me that you're willing to share that with me. I feel really privileged and honored to have gotten to see you like this. You really are an amazing person. I don't even compare. Thank you. You know... let's see. Yeah, cool. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I'd love to hear what you think of it. You know, you can kiss me if you like. Okay. She kisses me on the cheek. There's me getting mileage of that kissing sound effect again. You can kiss me again if you like. She kisses me on the cheek again. You're still not getting it. You can kiss me if you like. Next, we're kissing each other on the lips. We kiss and kiss and kiss. I don't know how much time passes. We just keep kissing. The longer it goes on, the more I lose myself in her, the more I forget about everything we've just been talking about. The feeling of her hands running over my body reminds me of her strength and also her tenderness. Reminds me of everything I love about her. Eventually, I pull back to look at her again. The look in her eyes gives me all the courage I need. I want to finish what I started. Huh? I still want to take my clothes off. Oh, good. I mean, remember, you don't have to. I know. I'm still kind of scared, but this is something I need to do for myself. Are you ready? Monika nods. Okay, here I go. I take the bow off my head and toss it aside. Well, now I've seen everything. There you go. Sayori taking her bow off her head? How scandalous. Anyway, the next morning, the sound of my alarm blaring wakes me up. I try to turn it off, but I can't reach it, because Monika is lying on top of me. Thankfully, she turns it off for me. Morning, Sayori. I think it's time to get up. 10 more minutes. Okay. Well, I'm going to get up. She climbs off of me and puts the blanket over me. This bed is so cozy, I drift off to sleep again right away. And yeah, I like to imagine that whatever happened in between the previous scene and now, at some point, Sayori said she wanted... Like, there was a line earlier when... after the planking scene where Sayori pulled Monika on top of her, and there's a comment that she likes the feeling of Monika on top of her. So I sort of like to imagine that at some point in the in-between scenes, Sayori told Monika to lie on top of her. Again. Anyway. Moving right along. This bed is so cozy, I drift off to sleep again right away. I barely notice when the alarm goes off again and I hit the snooze button again. And the next thing I know, Monika is giving me little kisses all over my face. Okay, I'm awake. Sorry, I had to get you back. It's okay. Hey, you're naked. Hey, so are you. It's like the only instance of Monika and her buff Monika in her special pose. Yeah, I fidget with the blanket on top of me. Incidentally, I do have to, give Nuxel some kudos for, he did redraw Monika's hair out of a ponytail, still flying in the same way. So, like, that's gonna take some doing, right? Like basically having to redraw her hair. So, yeah. Anyway, moving right along. Your abs are naked too. I reach out to touch her abs, but she flinches and pulls away from me. Ow. I'm sorry, I kind of overdid it yesterday. Gasp, we're both naked, yeah. Huh? Really? After all that stuff you said about overexerting myself? I know, I'm such a hypocrite. To be honest, I'd never actually done 100 sit-ups at once before. I guess I just wanted to impress you. You wanted to impress me? Overdid it in more ways than one. Har har, yeah. You really should, Monika, you really should stretch and warm up before your workout. Well, Yeah, is that really so surprising? I mean, you're pretty amazing. Aw. Gaze lovingly into each other's eyes for a moment. Then the alarm goes off again, and I reflexively snap the snooze button again. Careful! Monica quickly picks up 2 cups that were on my bedside table. He almost knocked over the coffee. Huh? Where did those come from? I thought it might help you wake up. As she hands me a cup, I sit up in bed, adjusting the blanket so it's still covering me. Aw, thank you. I take the coffee and try some of it. It's sweeter than I expected. Yeah, I kind of figured you'd want lots of sugar. Thank you. I don't really drink coffee, it's more my dad's thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is what you had in the cupboard downstairs. Fast food and instant coffee, I'm noticing a trend. Yeah, we don't do much cooking around here. My offer's still open if you want me to teach you how to cook. You were really good with those sandwiches yesterday, I'll bet you'd be a great cook. Aw, that's just the way my mom always makes sandwiches. Still, maybe after school today, if you're up for it, you could do some more grocery shopping so I can stock up your kitchen. It'd be fun to look up some recipe and make something together. Yeah, I think I'd like that. Wait a second, my sleeping brain is still catching up. Did you make the coffee while naked? That's right. You were walking around the house naked? There's no one home, Sayori. We have the whole house to ourselves. No one's going to see me. I mean, I've never gone around naked before, but it's strangely liberating. Why don't you give it a try? Maybe you'll like it. I don't know. I fidget with the blanket again. I don't even like getting naked to shower. Well, that explains a lot. Huh? Sorry, did I say that out loud? I just mean, well, you didn't shower yesterday and you're probably, due. Why does it explain a lot, though? Well, don't get me wrong, I like the way you smell, but it's getting a little strong. Sorry. It's okay. You had a really rough start to your day yesterday. It's understandable. Yeah. Okay, I'll do it. I throw the covers off myself. All right. I mean, thanks. I mean, you look great, by the way. You're blushing. Yeah, probably. I can't help it. You're beautiful. Aw. Well, I'm gonna go shower now. Would you like to join me? I'd love to. Later. Oh boy, this is another one of those risque moments in this mod. I'm, somewhat worried about crossing lines that I shouldn't cross in this, or I'm like trampling over lines really. It's non-sexualized nudity, sort of. They're just trying to have a scene where they're casually interacting. Manga infographic on proper washing techniques. Yeah, hey, you better believe that's what happened in that in-between scene. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, like I said before, I did want to give an indication, like obviously the two of them like slept together naked. Like sexy stuff happened in those in-between scenes. Even if I didn't describe it or depict it, like I do still want to indicate that sex is part of the relationship, even if I don't show it happening. But Cat, welcome to the stream, Rob. How's it going? But yeah, like this scene and the other morning after scene from yesterday, or from the last session, are like the more, I'm gonna say the more risque scenes of this mod. Hopefully, I also had enough like emotional and interpersonal connection to have earned that. And it's like, I didn't want to put too much focus on, like, I don't know, sexualizing or fetishizing this thing, because that is a thing that can very easily be overdone, you know, because like um, this is a mod about, you know, two young women getting together romantically, and society sort of has a somewhat complex relationship with that sort of thing, because like um, it, that like it's easy to make it too much like something that's just there to cater to the, you know, heterosexual male gaze, and you know, that's again gaze spelled G-A-Z-E, like they're gazing at them. Uh, you know, like you know, I don't want to go too much in the direction of you know, girl on girl action, haha, how hot or whatever. You know, it's like I do still want the mod to portray, you know, this deep emotional interpersonal heterosexual gaze. Yes. Uh, you know, it depicts like all the parts of their relationship, including the sexy part, without putting too much focus on the sexy part. I don't know. I'm rambling a bit again. I'm just trying to justify the scenes that I put in this thing. Hopefully I put the balance in the right place. Like, it's one of those things that's hard to say, and it's, I know someone is going to complain about it, you know, and not just in the sense of, oh, people complain about anything, but you know, I'm, you know, again, a 42-year-old guy writing a story about two 18-year-old girls sleeping together here. So I'm a little, I'm conscious of what I'm depicting here, and the possible unfortunate connotations about that, or implications. Anyway, moving right along. Later, we're all dressed for school. You ready to go? Almost. Isn't there something you're forgetting? Huh? Maybe? Your sit-ups. I was supposed to remind you. Oh, yeah. I guess I can do that really quick. I get into position on the floor, and Monika kneels at my feet to hold them down. And then we get to use my my sit-up animation again. Only this time with Monika getting a little flustered. And good job. Although, did I do something wrong? No, we need to get you some proper workout clothes. Better heterosexual gaze than heterosexual gaze? Yeah. You need to get you some proper workout clothes, not that I was looking or anything. Oh, right. Put my skirt back down. You perv. No, you like it. Yes, I do. She helps me to my feet, and we give each other a little kiss. Let's get to school before you get any more distracted. Okay. Yeah. I, when I wrote the sit-up moment there, the thought crossed my mind of having the sit-up animation happen while the naked Monika sprite was still on the screen, and then I quickly struck that down, like, no, don't do that. Put them in their uniforms first. It's that might make it too sexy. Anyway, move right along. We're holding hands as we walk to school. I don't even know who reached out first. It's like we both decided to do it at the same time. It's gonna be kind of funny going back to school again after the weekend we had. You know, I just realized I'm out of water here, and I'm gonna go use the washroom, so I will be right back. Yes, missed that particular brand of sapphic goodness. Anyway, moving on. It's not an implied dog. Well, I mean, I, when I say implied, I mean, okay, yes, sexy things occurred, but I didn't like depict it or describe it. So that's what I mean by implied. Wait, sapphic and sex have the same initial? I didn't mention it. Yeah, did I make a joke? Yeah. Anyway, I mean, do we tell people that we're girlfriends or what? Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, the only people to tell are Yuri and Natsuki, really. We don't need to tell them everything, but I guess we can say we're girlfriends and we're seeing each other romantically. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Pretty excited, but I can't wait to tell them about us. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how it affects the game. I wonder how they'll react to it. Uh, sure. You know, I love it when you talk about your game metaphors. Makes it feel special to know I'm the only one you've shared that with. I tug on her hand. Takes her a second to realize what I'm trying to do before I'm able to pull her in for a quick kiss. Oh, are we okay with PDAs? Hmm? Public displays of affection. I wasn't sure if you wanted to keep that kind of thing private. Oh, public displays of affection, not personal digital assistants. Wait, considering she's a computer program, maybe she is a personal digital assistant. Hmm. Sapphic sex, yeah. Sapphic sex. Sure, let's go with that. Anyway. I wasn't sure if you wanted to keep that kind of thing private. I shrug. I'm okay with it if you are. I'm just happy to have someone to walk to school with. It's been a while. Oh? Was there someone else you used to walk to school with? I suddenly regret mentioning it. It brings back uncomfortable memories. Never mind. My, Sayori. Could it be you have someone else in your life I don't know about? Should I be getting jealous? Sure is a lot of Monika and Sayori in this Natsuri mod. Uh-oh, a new challenger approaches? Ah, you might say so, yeah. Satoru is cheating on Monika? Anyway, should I be getting jealous? No, nothing like that. It's just Tormusa, she's my childhood friend. Or, she used to be my friend, I guess. Monika suddenly stops dead in her tracks. What? I stop and turn to her. I promise she isn't someone to get jealous of. Seriously, I haven't even talked to her in forever. Why did the code get all weird when you said that? Huh? You said her, but the code said him, her. Yeah, I never went with Tormet, sorry. Yeah, I just, I stuck with Tormusa. Yeah, maybe next game that has variable gender, I'll go with Tormet. Yeah, fun fact: the code for this game, the variable. Anytime I had any pronoun which refers to MC, the variable was called he, she, or him, her, or his, her, and so on. And we off where, hmm? Away off where Torment will find it in your mother. Oh, yeah, you kicked Torment. You kicked her like the football. Oh, that Miet meme. It's amazing how much that Miet meme took off, so to speak. Hershey, yeah. Like I'm not talking to you, Tormuse. I'm talking to you, Tormuse. Haha, yeah. Anyway, moving on. What? In just a second. Oh yeah. This is also the point where I found out that the history doesn't play nicely with square brackets. Um, I actually had to do a little sleight of hand, have it erase this line of the history and replace it with this one where there are no square brackets. It's not perfect, but it was all I was able to do there. You, Muhammad? Oh, okay. Just a second. She's doing it again. She's staring off into space with a really intense look on her face. I'm still holding her hand, but it's gone limp, like she's forgotten I'm here. Did did I say something wrong? Didn't know your name, so I went with the most common one. Sure. I know I'm wrong, but pretend I wasn't. Sure. But yeah, statistically, I was about to say statistically speaking, if you go with the name Muhammad, that is the world's most common name. Although I don't know how much overlap there is between people named Muhammad and people who play DDLC. I sort of imagine mm, there's probably some divergence of demographics there. There's probably going to be a different name that would be the most common one. John Doki. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Did I say? Oh, sorry. Did I forget a girl's name? I call her Muhammad somehow. I'm never right. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Did I say something wrong? Just a second. I sigh. I guess I just need to wait for her to finish. Tormusa. Player. Choose the main character. That's it. Monika pulls her hand away from me to put her hands to her face. She starts pacing back and forth in front of me in the middle of the sidewalk. She looks more and more agitated. The more she paces, the longer I watch her, the more worried about her I get. It all makes sense now. This explains everything. It does? The main character's gender is variable. The player selects a gender when they start the game. I'm so stupid, I can't believe I didn't realize it until now. All this time I've been looking for a boy when I should have been looking for someone who could be either a boy or a girl. But you found me, right? Monika stops pacing and stands there silently staring into space for a moment. I look around at other passers-by on the street, wondering how weird she must look. Suddenly her attention snaps to me. Sayori! She puts her hands on my shoulders, staring at me with an intensity that scares me. Can you invite Tormisa to our club? She could be the key to everything. Please, Sayori. This is really, really important. I haven't talked to her in so long. It'll be kind of weird. Sayori, I know you don't understand, but you don't have to understand. Just remember all that stuff I said about how I want to reach the real world. The main character is my way to do that. Just bring her to the club. I'll take care of the rest. Can you do that for me, please? Oh, okay, I guess I can. Thank you, thank you. She pulls me into a hug and squeezes me tightly. Then she lets go and goes back to walking to school. When I reach out to her, she takes my hand again, but there's an absent-mindedness about it, like she's lost in a daze. Statistically, it should have worked by now, right? Yeah. Dev Trimmy's, what's the best Mean Girls song? Mean Girls song? I'm not aware of any. Like songs from the movie Mean Girls? Or wait, is there a musical based on Mean Girls or something? I don't know in either case. Thick arm or thin arm Minecraft skin? What? You don't understand, but you don't understand anything anyway. Oh no. Yes, the musical. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with the musical to say. Anyway, moving on. Absent-mindedness about like she's lost in a daze. The main character's gender is variable. I still can't believe it. I guess that means everyone in the club is bisexual. What are the chances? I'm still your main character, right? You're not thinking of leaving me for Tormusa, right? Oh, no, nothing like that. Believe me, I have no romantic interest in Tormusa whatsoever. She just happens to be the player's avatar. She's their connection to this world. I just want to talk to her, that's all. Okay. I guess that makes me feel a little relieved, even though I'm still worried about how nuts Monika seems right now. No F off? Is that the title of a song? Anyway, for the rest of our walk, Monika keeps going on about game this and player that. I just nod along with her until I reach school. Okay, I'm gonna go to class now. Remember to bring Tormusa to the club after school. How could I forget? Okay, you can count on me. I know I can. She pulls me into a quick kiss before heading off. Can't wait to meet her. As I head to my first class, I wonder what I've got myself into. Monika just hits Sayori with it? Oh, right, okay. Or since when it matched up to the moment I said, oh, okay, yeah. No, I get what you mean. This is why timing is everything in humor. So Kaz lying on me and she looks like a mold spore. Okay. Anyway, moving on. All day, it's all I can think about. How am I going to invite Tormusa to the club? Heck, how am I even going to find her? It's been so long since we've spent time together, I don't even know what classes she's taking. The more I think about it, the more I dread it. But I remember my promise to Monika, and I know I have to figure it out somehow. Finally, by the last class of the day, I've come up with a plan. Half an hour before the end of the class, I excuse myself to go to the bathroom. But instead of going to the bathroom, I wander around the hallways, peeking into the windows in each of the classrooms. I'm sure I look creepy doing this, I hope no one sees me. Eventually, I find the classroom that Tormusa is in, and I resume making plans. Knowing where Tormusa lives and which classroom she's in, I know which exit she's most likely to go out. All I have to do is wait by the door, and I can just pretend to run into her naturally. Now, time to wait. Poor Sayori is under so much stress here. Yeah. Yeah. She's feeling all the pressure here. Side has been given a mission by manager? By Manger? Moving right along. Now, time to wait. The bell rings and the hallways quickly fill with students getting ready to go home. I wait by the door, scanning the crowd for Tormusa. Soon I see her, in the distance, with her head down, spacing out as usual. Just have to wait here until the right moment. And now! I may have run into her a little too hard. Ow, careful. Sorry, I'm so clumsy. And there she is. There's MC's first appearance. Well, FemC, I guess, in this case. MC's first appearance in the mod. It only took 6 days, 6 in-game days to get to this point. Almost at the halfway point, really, because there are 13 days total. But A-Train, yeah. Have you seen that show, The Boys? Like like the opening scene where one of the superheroes, A-Train, is like super fast. He like collides with someone so hard that basically disintegrates the person. Anyway, one of my favorite shows. Yeah, it's a good show. It's a good show for sure. Yeah, season 4's coming out soon, I believe. Or unless, I mean, season 4 isn't out yet, is it? I haven't been paying attention. I saw an ad for it, and I made a deliberate choice to not watch the ad because yes, in June. Okay, yeah, there you go. Watch the family, yeah. But yeah, I deliberately avoided watching the trailers because I'm like, I'm gonna watch it anyway, so I'd rather watch it as unspoiled as possible. Like, I'm thinking of Gen V, which came out in September. Yeah. I've yet to watch that one. It's one of those things I keep saying, oh yeah, I should probably watch that, and then I haven't gotten around to. My top 3 shows, along with Smiling Friends and Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Okay, yeah, I'm not familiar with Smiling Friends, but Brooklyn Nine-Nine is another good one. After two episodes, but it's not amazing. Oh, of Gen V? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Move right along. Yeah. So here's MC's first appearance. It's okay. Tormusa? Huh? Tormusa, long time no see. Oh, Sayori. Sorry, it's the hair. I didn't recognize you. Has it really been that long? How have you been? I haven't seen you in forever. Yeah. The basic implication here, in case it wasn't obvious, is that Sayori was not yet bulimic the last time these two saw each other. Like she hadn't cut her hair short to avoid getting the vomit in her hair. So anyway, the implication, it's been some time. It's been years since they've seen each other. Anyway, how have you been? I haven't seen you in forever. I'm doing okay, I guess. You? I'm doing great. I just started up a new club. I'm heading there right now. You're looking at the vice president of the literature club. Seriously? Huh? What's so funny? Nothing. I just... Literature? Really? Never seen you pick up a book in your life. Well, it's not just about reading, it's about writing too. Sayori, you hate writing. I haven't forgotten all the times you got me to do your homework for you. Inside, I'm dying from embarrassment. I knew this conversation wasn't going to be fun. I just forced myself to smile harder. Well, that was then. This is now. Obviously, I've changed since then. Reading and writing are what make me happy now. Whatever you say, Sayori. Guess that means your depression is better, huh? Dun dun dun! This is just me just throwing a little curveball in there. Like, aha, MC already knows about Sayori's depression. You know? Like the, it's one of those things, like I said, I mean, even though I said on the download page for this mod that this is an alternate version of events and don't count on relationship, character relationships being all the same and stuff, I still want to get this thing in here relatively early, like, just so that the audience doesn't take for granted that things are the same as what they expected, you know? See, this mod will completely reasonable pisses you the hell off, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, what can I say? I mean, MC is kind of written to be the typical, I'm going to say relatively ignorant, dating sim protagonist. I mean, like, just this line here, that means your depression is better. It like, is in itself sort of hinting at the fact that MC doesn't get what depression is. They're just. I'm gonna refer to MC as they for the most part because the gender is variable. Even though I picked the female MC, but yeah, basically they see it they see the depression as just this temporary thing, like, oh, you're depressed, I guess your depression's better now, and not that the depression is like an ongoing thing that Sayori's been dealing with for years, for basically as long as she's been alive, you know. Sherlock does not understand mental illness. Yeah, he brought Sayori chicken noodle soup when they first learned about it. I guess. Sure. Consider that canon. Depression, all better. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, moving right along. Guess that means your depression is better, huh? Why? Why did you have to bring that up? I can't get sidetracked. I have to say what I came to say. Well, what about you? Are you happy with video games and anime? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, that's what you're going to do when you get home, right? Yeah, so? Don't you think it would be more fulfilling to join a club so you can spend time with other people? Fuck you. Think you're just because you're vice president you can look down on me now? What? No, that's not what I... You know you're just going to give up on it like everything else, right? It's not like that. I was just hoping... Forget it. I don't care. To answer your question, yes, I'm happy with video games and anime. Go enjoy your club. Wish I could say it was nice to see you. Wait, Tormusa. She goes out the door. For a moment, I just stand there, feeling stunned. Should I chase after her? I think that would just make things worse. How'd that go so badly? I'm thinking back to the last few times we met. Was it last year or the year before? We weren't on the greatest terms, but definitely wasn't that bad, was it? But I can't spend too long wondering about that. I have to figure out how I'm going to break the news to Monika. Yeah, just as big as crazy. Yeah, yeah. Fun fact: this is the this is the one F-bomb that I had in this whole mod. I considered cutting this line out here because then I can have the whole 10 hours mod like be totally swear word free. But I figured I can use this as as the trope is named, a precision F strike. Like Like if I'm gonna throw a swear word anywhere in here, this is the one place to do it, just to really show that this MC is different that from base game. That's the relationship between MC and Sayori is different. Um, there's a lot of bitterness and hostility from MC for reasons that will become clear later on. But but yeah, um, precision F strike, position to be the most effective it could be. Anyway, moving right along. I have to figure out how I'm going to break the news to Monika. She's going to be so disappointed. Just imagining the sad look on her face when she hears that Tormiza isn't coming is breaking my heart. I have to soften the blow somehow. As I stare out the front window, I see something that gives me an idea. Soon, I'm making my way to the club room. Effing Monika, yeah. When I get there, I see Monika, Yuri, and Natsuki talking together at the front of the room. Monika excitedly rushes up to me. She's still in the same state. Well, hey Monika, I brought you some coffee. I hand her the coffee I got from the coffee shop across the street. I had to take my best guess about how you like it, but I promise there's no milk or cream in there. Forget the coffee. Where's Tormiza? Monika isn't as easily distracted as I hoped. She'll be coming a little later. Try the coffee. I know you like coffee. I'm just hoping I can make your time in club more enjoyable. She takes a sip without breaking eye contact with me. It's fine. What happened with Tormiza? What do you mean she'll be here later? I'm working on it. What do you mean? When is she coming? Where is she now? How do you normally like your coffee, by the way? It feels like it's important for me to know that. You know what? Never mind. I'll go talk to her myself. Just tell me where in the school she is. For some reason the code is weird around her. I don't see her. I don't think I can avoid this any longer. She's not at school. Why not? She went home. The look on Monika's face is everything I was afraid of. I wish with all my might that I could do it all over again and try harder to convince Tormiza to come. She's not coming, but you promised you could get her to visit. You did talk to her, right? Well, yeah, but it didn't go like I hoped. What did she say when you invited her? I didn't get to that part yet. What? What do you mean you didn't invite her? Well, I was trying to build up to it, and I told you this is important. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm sorry. I screwed up. I messed everything up. I'm really, really stupid. I should have tried harder. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. No, Sayori, it's my fault. I'm the stupid one. I shouldn't have trusted you with something so important. I should have done it myself in the first place. Somehow that hurts more than anything else she could have said. No, don't talk like that. I can fix this. I can promise I can. Monika sits heavily in the nearest seat and puts her face in her hands. I realize that Natsuki and Yuri are watching us, looking very concerned. Just talk among yourselves. I'll take care of this. I turn back to Monika, kneeling in front of her so I'm closer to her eye level. Monika? I realize that she's crying, which makes me all the more determined. Monika, listen to me. I know I handled this badly. It's my fault. I didn't take it seriously enough. I'm going to do better, okay? I have a plan. I'll make sure Tomori's here tomorrow. I'm sorry I made you upset. I'll make it better. It'll be okay. Okay. I cautiously reach out and put my hand on her shoulder. Let's just get through today's club session. We'll worry about Tormiza tomorrow. Okay? Okay. I rub her shoulder. Remember what I said about finding something to distract yourself until the bad feelings pass? Maybe this could be a good time to talk about your poem minigame idea? There's no point in doing the minigame if Tormiza isn't here. Oh, sorry. Monika, what the hell? Yeah. Monika, don't let her blame herself like this. Yeah. Such a Monika line. Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly, like this bit here, Sayori, like, blaming herself and getting really self-deprecating, like, I'm really, really stupid, I should have tried harder, it's all my fault, I'm sorry. And, like, I mean, this is, like, Monika Monica, like overreacting, yes, but it also like it awakens all of Sayori's insecurities about not being good enough for her and stuff. Like on Monika, yeah. I have Turquoise Monika, all my always hate Turquoise Monika. Well, I mean, the thing that I'm trying to depict here, after Monica's outburst here, like she does feel a little guilty about uh, 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 blowing up at Sayori like that, and that's which contributes to her just uh, um, sitting down and withdrawing. Anyway, moving on. Oh, sorry. Why couldn't you have just asked her? Was it really that hard? I know, I'm sorry. I can't. I can't do this today. She wipes her tears away and stands up. I'm gonna go. What? I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, okay. She doesn't even take the coffee I bought her. That makes it hurt even more. Natsuki and Yuri looking surprised. Like, what the heck is that? Hi, Sayori. Is Yuri's still trying to keep in the habit of saying hi to everyone. Like, even after this long, awkward, uncomfortable, tense moment here. I sort of imagine that Yuri going, like, somewhere in Yuri's mind is saying, like, I should say hi to Sayori, but wait a second, something's wrong. Maybe I shouldn't say hi to her yet. I don't know what to do, you know? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Hi, Sayori. Hi, Yuri. What the hell was that all about? Was it about the wine from last week? No, Yuri, that's nothing to do with that. Oh, okay. Well, what happened then? Monica's just having a bad day. It's my fault. There was something I was supposed to do. I let Monika down. Did you lose your temper again? No, Yuri, nothing like that. Oh, okay. So you gotta be like, so does this clip ever end without someone storming out abruptly? Yeah, pretty much. Why didn't Sanrio invite Torrent? Is she stupid? What? Sanrio Torrent? What? Natsuki's the best character this month? Yeah. Yeah, there's a good argument for that. Recognizes Monika's toxicity? Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Oh, okay. I just need to figure out how to fix it. I thought you just told Monika you had a plan. I mean, not that I was listening or anything. Well, a plan is forming, sort of. Would you like some tea? Do we have tea here? Ah, I'm glad you asked. One moment. Yuri opens her bag and pulls out her notebook. She takes pages out of it and hands them to me and Natsuki. What's this? They're permission forms. Huh? We need permission forms for tea? Strictly speaking, no. But after the mishap with the wine, I didn't want to take any chances. So I insisted the teacher sign it, and then I made copies for everyone. Now if anyone asks about the tea, we all have proof that we're allowed. Yuri's so cute here. I mean, again, this is another Yuri being comic relief moment. She's so traumatized by having Sayori yell at her about the wine that she's like, I'm gonna make sure I do it right this time, and going as far to like get permission forms for tea. Cute Yuri sprite indeed, yeah. He's pops as much as anyone, but realistically, excuse him, like a kind of a piece. Yeah. I mean, yeah. What can I say? Like, I intentionally wrote Monika as a flawed character in this, and yeah, you're not the only one who took issue with the way Monika abruptly like turns on Sayori here, and yeah. Anyway, moving right along. We all have proof that we're allowed. Yuri then goes to the closet and takes out a kettle. I'll be back in a moment. Are all our club sessions going to be like this? Thought Monika said she didn't want any drama in here. Well, these things happen, I guess. Fine, whatever. Let's just fix this quickly. I don't need this place stressing me out. I know. I'll come up with something. Sure, sure. And you know, if there's anything I can do to help, just tell me. Thanks, Natsuki, but it's really my problem to deal with. Yeah, I heard you say that before. But you know, if anything happens to this club, it'll make Yuri cry, and no one wants to see that. So if I can help you, you better tell me. I can't think of anything you can do unless... Cupcakes! Huh? Natsuki, can you make cupcakes for the club meeting tomorrow? Oh, take a shot. Club meeting. Uh-oh. Copyright infringement. And yeah, Natsuki being concerned about making Yuri cry? No one wants to see that? Meaning she doesn't want to see that, perhaps? Is Natsuki maybe projecting a little? Anyway, moving on. Make cupcakes for the club meeting tomorrow? Oh, please, Natsuki? This is really important. I'll do anything. That's fine. You don't have to do anything for me. I can do it. I just have to buy some stuff on the way home today, and... Thank you. I pounce on her in a bear hug. Jeez, that's enough. I said I'd do it. I've only known Yuri for 3 meetings. If anyone made her cry, I'd kill everyone in this club and myself. Yeah. Speaking of Brooklyn 99. Yeah, anyway. Jeez, that's enough. I said I'd do it. Get off me! Sorry. Yuri takes a step back and knocks on the door. Am I interrupting something? No. Sayori's just losing her mind about cupcakes, as usual. Cupcakes? Natsuki's making cupcakes for our meeting tomorrow. Ah, I see. Yuri comes in with her kettle and begins preparing the tea. By the way, I am unreasonably pleased that I was able to use that that gag with Yuri stepping back and knocking on the door. Like she did earlier on when she walked in on Sayori and Monika hugging. Anyway, Fierce making such speed, Sayori and Natsuki, Yuri observes and embrace once again. Haha, yeah, sure. Moving right along. Yuri comes in with her kettle and begins preparing the tea. What's the occasion? Oh, we're getting a new member tomorrow. My friend Tormiza was supposed to come in today, but couldn't make it. Is that what Monika was freaking out over? Yeah. Is Tormiza like a celebrity or something? I don't think so. To be honest, I'm not sure why Tormiza is so important to Monika. I just know it's what's going to make her happy again. I sure hope so. Seeing Monika yell was even weirder than seeing you yell. No offense. Yeah. I've seen her upset before, but not like this. Yes, it was most unsettling. Yuri brings over a tray with 3 teacups on it, all with pictures of flowers on them. Well, where can I put these? Oh, here! I angle one of the desks inward and gesture for Natsuki to do the same so we can all sit together. Are these teacups yours, Yuri? They look really fancy. Yes, they're part of a set. It came with 6 cups, so that's enough for us 3, Monika, Tormiza, and possibly one more person if anyone else joins. Could it be foreshadowing about someone else joining? British spelling? Oh, which one? Which British spelling did I what is the spelling of offense? With a C instead of an S? Or something else? Ria? Offense lol? Yeah. Oh, and hey, first time chatter, Riddle Cole Baby? Welcome to the stream, how's it going? Yeah, anyway, moving right along. Possibly one more person if anyone else joins. Neat. Do you think you could make tea for everyone tomorrow too? Riddle me this coal? Yeah. Anyway, you can make tea for everyone tomorrow too? I want everything to be perfect for Tormiza's arrival. You can count on me. Sure. I have to spend hours on cupcakes while Yuri just takes 5 minutes to make tea. Sorry. Oh, if there's a problem, maybe I can... It's fine. I'm just letting you know that everyone's gonna like my cupcakes more, so you better look forward to them. Oh, sorry I don't have more to contribute. It's okay, Yuri. It'll be good to have something to wash down the cupcakes. Your tea will be important too. We're all going to do our part to make this the best club it can be. Yeah. My part's still going to be better, though. Natsuki still has to like show off and you know do that posturing, but saying how great she is and so on. Anyway, moving on. Three of us continue talking for a while. I learn a little bit about the books they're reading and about Natsuki and Yuri themselves. After the stress of the day, it's nice to just sit and talk with friends. But eventually it's time to go home, and I have to come back to the problem I've been afraid of facing all along. Just finished Doki Doki Club meetings, and I do not regret it. Cool, cool. It's a good mod. I highly recommend it. As I said before, yeah. Club meetings, good stuff. Natsuki will never pull Yuri if she keeps being mean. Did you not mock you? I'm just joining in. Anyway, moving on. I end up drinking Monika's coffee on the way home. My mind is going over all my memories of Termusa, all the times we walked to school together. Sometimes we just go straight to school, but we mostly took detours, sometimes through parks, sometimes through interesting looking alleyways. We always made every trip an adventure, up until I started sleeping in too late to do that. Retracing these steps makes me feel sadly nostalgic for those days. Eventually I find the perfect spot. It's a corner store fairly close to the street where we live. It's at an intersection that she would have to pass no matter which route she takes in the morning. All I have to do tomorrow is go to the store before she goes out and wait there until she passes by. I can pretend I stopped there to buy something and just happen to run into her by chance. Next, I just need to figure out what I'm going to say. Oh hey, Slayer Rabbit's here. Welcome to the stream. Missed a lot, didn't I? Let's see. I mean, if you've missed the whole stream so far, like we just finished having the weekend of Monika and Sayori together, and they went to school, and then Monika discovered that MC is a character in this game, and then she got renewed excitement about, oh, we have to I have to meet MC, and encouraging Sayori to invite her to the club meeting. But the meeting between Sayori and MC did not go well, and which led to a lot of angst and Monika freaking out, like, what do you mean you didn't invite him? Why or invite her in this case, because I picked female MC. And then Monika just left the club looking really distraught, and now Sayori's trying to come up with a plan for bringing MC in. Was MC an asshole? You could say that. MC drops the one F-bomb in this mod. Precision F-strike, as I said. That's as the trope is called. Anyway. Did you wait a minute? Yeah. Make these. Thanks for playing them on. Yeah. Made the original DDLC. Ha, sure. My effing joke ruined by typo. Yes, indeed. Want to make a mod, but I have no clue what I'm doing, lol. Hey, I mean, it just so happens I made a guide that helps with that. Here, just do. I periodically have to put this link in chat. I should probably like have it in a bookmark or something. But here's a guide I made to help. Smiley face and post link. There you go. Yeah, I've been at this for a while, like making DDLC mods. This one that I'm playing, Turquoise, is my 8th mod that I've written. But yeah. There's a lot of ways to learn riddle, but Premies and I both are capable of teaching basics. Yeah. MC's always an asshole. I mean, arguably, yeah. I mean, even Dan Salvato calls MC an asshole. you know, like he didn't write MC to be a nice person. He wrote him to be a typical dating sim protagonist. So he was made mods here, yeah. Anyway, moving right along. At the same time, I'm thinking about how I'm going to make up with Monika. Having a plan for tomorrow helps give me the courage to try calling her, but her phone just goes to voicemail. I don't know what to say, so I hang up. I send her a text apologizing again and promising again to fix things tomorrow, but she doesn't reply. Hour after hour, I watch my phone, hoping to hear from her. The more time passes, the more worried I get that she's still upset with me. What if she wants to break up with me over this? What if... How bad does she feel about this? Didn't she say that finding Termisa was the most important thing in the world? Could she be thinking of killing herself over this? Suddenly my heart starts racing as I frantically call her again. It just goes to voicemail again, which makes me feel even more scared. I leave a message this time. Monika, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I'm going to fix this. I have a plan. It's a really good plan. I'll get Termisa to come to club tomorrow. It's going to be okay. I promise. I mean, I know I promised today too, but I really mean it this time. It'll be okay. Just don't give up on me. Please. I hang up. I start pacing around my room. She shouldn't be left alone. Termisa, oh, you chose female protect. Yes, I chose. Yeah, pretty much. But yes, I chose female MC for this. For no particular reason, except that most people. I mean, base game is MC is male, and most people I've observed pick the male MC. So. Just make everything extra sapphic by having it all girl club. Anyway, moving right along. She shouldn't be left alone. I know that when I'm alone, that's when my suicidal feelings get strongest. Right now, I'm imagining her sitting at home, feeling like she's lost her last chance to get the most important thing in her life, letting those sad thoughts go round and round in her head, making themselves worse and worse. I just wish I could talk to her and let her know she has more to live for. Some desperate part of me wants to just go out and try to figure out where she lives. And then my phone rings. I frantically grab at it like my life depends on it, and I use all my strengths to push down everything I'm feeling when I answer it. Hi, Mommy. Sayori, sweetie, how are you? I am great, thanks for asking. How's your trip going? Terminal doormat. I mean, yeah, kinda. Just remember that name from the Switcheroo mod. Yes, I did call her Termisa there as well. And in GTLC as well. But yeah, this is more of Sayori. In addition to like blaming everything on herself, also like interminably feeling like she has to do more all the time. Like always feeling like I have to do more for her and so on. And yes, this is introduction of Sayori's mom. And yes, Sayori addresses her as mommy. Just sort of leaning into that that whole idea of Sayori being, you know, kind of being and acting like a big kid. Also, the song choice, it's playing Ohio Sayori, which is a very, another, like, happy, playful tune. Won't force it to turn to my legs. Uh-oh. Child of the heart, yeah. Anyway. I am great, thanks for asking. How's your trip going? It's fine. There's so much to do in this hotel room when your dad is working, but I did get out to Salvato Beach for a bit. Yeah, he's name dropped Dan Salvato for no particular reason. Ooh, that sounds nice. It was very relaxing. It's so nice to get out of the city sometimes. I wish you could have come along. You know, if we didn't need someone looking after the house, we would have gladly brought you. I know, it's okay. Everything okay in the house? There haven't been any problems? Nope, everything's fine. And you're doing okay, you're looking after yourself. Yeah, I'm alright. And you have enough money for food. I don't mind sending you more money if you need it. It's okay, I have lots to eat. Okay, just remember, if you have any problems, you can just go next door. Termisa's parents are good friends of ours, they'll take care of you. I know, I haven't forgotten. And if you need us to come home, just let me know. Your dad and I can be there in a few hours. Mommy, it's okay. Everything's okay. There's nothing to worry about. You know how I am. Just smiles all around. It's my job to worry. I'm just being a mother. I know. Yeah. And in case it wasn't obvious, I basically portray Mom as being, like, anxious, bordering on neurotic here. You know, like, on a level of, like, just say the word and we'll come home from our meeting, even though it's a few hours away. And, you know, like... So your mom died 14 years ago, you have to let it go? Oof. Hey, that's club meetings canon. That's not Turquoise canon. What in the Papa's Parfait girl? Anyway. But yeah, like, I mean, we've already established that her mom's an alcoholic or recovering alcoholic. And yeah, basically, I'm just trying to convey that she's got some psychosis or is that neurosis going on? She's a little haven't played Papa's Parfait Girl. Oh, is that the name of another mod? I'm not familiar with it. But in any case, what was I gonna say? Yeah. This might be one of those things that's too much information, but like in my, you know, this is a slightly autobiographical, and that it's my job to worry. I'm just being a mother is something that my own mom would say. You know, not that there's like one-to-one mapping onto, you know, from Sayori's mom to my own or anything. Like, you know, my mom's not an alcoholic or anything, but she does worry about things to a bit of a weird degree. So I'm sort of like leaning into that whole notion here. Yeah, it's got some anxiety issues, let's say, and you can. And this also just shows like, you know, Sayori going, everything's okay, nothing to worry about. You know how I am, etc. This just feeds into the fact that, you know, like, Sayori has long learned that she can't let her mom know that she's feeling down. You know, like, Sayori has put it upon herself that she has to be the strong one and, you know, put on a brave face no matter how bad things get. You know, even no matter how much Sayori's hurting inside, she doesn't want to let her mom know about it. So hitches that come when you have Sayori home alone here. Well, anyway, moving right along. I know. I'd feel better if I knew you weren't just sitting at home alone. Maybe you could invite Tormusa over. I haven't seen her around in ages. It's okay, I haven't been alone. I actually started up a literature club at school the other day. A literature club? Ooh, that sounds fancy. Is my little girl going to grow up to be a famous author? We'll see. Does this mean you've given up on your dreams of being a florist? I glance over at the wilting flowers in the corner of the room. Yeah, that didn't work out after all. Yeah, this is more world building here. Like, Sayori has so far said, she said it a few times in this mod. Like, well, I tried, but I wasn't very good at it. She said it to Monika. There was also that line from MC, like, you know, you're just gonna give up on it like everything else, because this has long been a pattern for Sayori, and just pretend that these are flowers here. they're just dying flowers that Sayori just gave up on, and being a florist is just another in a long line of occupations that Sayori considered getting into at one point. Foreshadowing indeed. Spider plants, yeah. Spider plants. Anyway. for a good green thumb. Yeah, that's true. Sayori's mom keeps leaving her hang. Aw, come on. Not that joke again. Moving right along. Yeah, it didn't work out after all. Well, that's okay. We all have setbacks now and then. Just remember, you can do whatever you set your mind to. Yeah, there's Sayo mom trying to, do her best to be encouraging and stuff and supportive. I know. I'm a lot happier in the literature club anyway. I made lots of friends, and we play poetry games and stuff. And that sounds like a lot of fun. I hope you keep at it. Yeah. Do you think Tormusa would enjoy the club? Maybe you could invite her along. That's a great idea, Mommy. Thank you so much. I'm going to invite her first thing tomorrow. I'm glad to hear it. You always seemed happier when she was around. I don't know why she stopped coming over. Well, maybe I can ask her when I see her. Is Daddy there? He's at a meeting. With all due respect to the original artist, how did they recreate the AI style in 2017? AI style? Not sure what you're referring to there. Backer does not look human created in the least. I don't know why. Yeah? I wouldn't say that. I mean, like, AI art does have a bit of an uncanny valley effect going on, or at least it tends to. Like, where things don't seem quite right. I'm not seeing anything particular that like pegs this as an AI generated thing. I mean, I believe the artist known as Delinquent is the one that did this art here. Something about it, can't quite place it. Yeah. I mean, I don't think so. I mean, like AI art, like it tends to. Okay, like for one thing, you got Mr. Cow here. You can see it's drawn on a separate layer, and then the shading was added afterward. Like one of those things that like artists commonly do is they have different layers with the different aspects of the drawing on there, so they can change things around easily. But like AI art tends to blend things together in ways that like a human artist won't, because it looks weird. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking around at the various objects in here. I'm not. Yeah, AI art. I'm not seeing it. Hey, and BG Sweets here. Welcome to the stream. Recreate the AI style. You got it the wrong way around. Yeah. I mean, yeah, AI is trying to create the human style. You can't do separate layers. That's good. Sayori's one messy girl. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. He's at a meeting. He said he'd be back in an hour, but that was 3 hours ago. I'm sure it's fine. The meeting probably just ran long, right? I know. Well, you know how I get. Yeah. Sayo mom getting all anxious. Calling Sayori as a way of distracting yourself. Perhaps. I know. Maybe you could go for a walk to help take your mind off it. You know what? That's a good idea. I think I'll do that. Just remember, if you need anything, you have my number. I know. We should be back in time for the festival next week. I'd still love to go with you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Sending over big hugs. I mime hugging myself. I'm sending big hugs back. Hee. I love you, Mommy. I love you too, sweetie. We'll talk again soon. Bye. Bye. Yeah. I don't know. This is something that's like sort of a cute image to me. Like this is this thing that Sayori and her mom have together. Like sending over big hugs. Like whenever they call each other on the phone, or whatever. Like they pretend to hug. Like they pretend they're sending hugs through the phone. It's just I don't know. It just seems cute to me. It seems like something she would do. Sure that this background is at least partially 3D rendered. Yeah. Oh, and also note the casual use of the L word, which you know Sayori just says I love you to people that she loves, and which kind of sort of contributes to make it painful that Monika couldn't say I love you back in the other scene. Anyway, I let out a long, slow sigh as I tossed my phone onto my bed. Maybe my mom is giving me the reminder that I need. I need to keep it together. I need to keep focused. I need to remind myself that I'm doing all I can. I told Monika that I would fix this. Did as much as I could to make sure she knows that. She's not alone. She has her parents with her. She's not going to kill herself while they're around, right? The last thing she said to me is, see you tomorrow. She's planning to come back tomorrow, right? And besides, I already took the most important step the first day we met. I made sure she can't delete her file. I heave another sigh. The best I can do right now is make sure I do everything I can to keep my promises. Spend the rest of the evening making plans for what I'm going to say to Tormusa. What's going on? I I don't know. Did I miss out some details in my recap earlier? Monika was upset that Sayori didn't bring MC to the club, and Sayori is trying to make plans to bring MC to the club. She's planning to meet her on the way to school. Like she's planning to like come out of a corner store and pretend to just meet her by chance, while also getting Natsuki and Yuri to bring cupcakes and tea respectively. Sayori's talking like Monika there? What do you mean? What the deleter file? The deleter file comment was that's a throwback to day one of the mod when Sayori took her nail file. I don't know. Oh yeah, okay. Maybe you missed that part. Like in when they're day one of the mod, Monika is openly talking about the possibility of deleting her file as a way of killing herself, and then Sayori goes into Monika's bag and takes her nail file out and says that I'm keeping this so you don't get tempted. By the way, what does delete mean? But yeah. So yeah, that's just kind of a throwback to that moment. Yeah. Anyway, spend the rest of the evening making plans for what I'm going to say to Termisa. And it's the next morning. I'm going to use the washroom again because I'm drinking a lot of water to keep hydrated while I do all this reading out loud. So yeah, need to get more water. Need to get rid of some water. Anyway, I'll be right back. And I'm back again. House tour. Don't really have any intention of giving a house tour. Anyway, moving right along. The next morning. When my alarm goes off, I slap the snooze button without opening my eyes. I feel like I've been beaten up. Did I even get any sleep at all? Even now, all I can think about is how much I'm dreading everything I need to do today. I'm afraid to open my eyes. As soon as I do that, I'll have to start moving, and it'll be the end of the little bit of rest I get all day. I'll get up soon. I know I have to. But I need this moment. Just a moment. The world can wait for just a moment, right? Just as I'm thinking that, I hear the sound of a distant door slam. No, not that distant. It sounded kind of close, actually. Kind of like it came from next door. Somewhere in the fogginess of my sleepy brain, that doesn't seem right. I can't be hearing a door slam this early. That would mean... I open my eyes. The time of my alarm clock is wrong. It's just wrong. It has to be. It says I'm already late for school. No, that can't be. I had set the alarm for an extra hour earlier last night. I'm going to open my eyes again, and it's going to be the correct time. I'm late. I leap out of bed and run to the window. I get there just in time to see Turquoise disappear around the corner at the end of the street. I missed her. All my plans are ruined. How did this happen? The snooze alarm is supposed to go off every 10 minutes. Did I just slap it every 10 minutes for 3 hours without realizing it? Was I that sleepy? Why didn't you wake me? I pick up my alarm clock and hurl it across the room. How could I sleep in on this day of all days? It's the one day in all of history that I absolutely had to get up early and I screwed it up. Rah! I throw my bedside table across the room. I want a do-over. I want to just start this day over from the beginning and this time get it right. But I can't. It's already too late. I can't fix this anymore. Any other day I just tell myself, that's okay, I'll try again tomorrow. But there's no tomorrow in this. I told everyone this was happening today. Natsuki and Yuri are making cupcakes and tea for someone who isn't even coming. And Monika. Is this leading to the first day of the club? The first day of the first day of the club was the previous week. We've already had a few days of club. If you're talking about like the first day of what would sync up with where the original game would be, then I suppose so. Anyway, moving on. I feel the rain clouds closing in. I fall to my knees, my hands over my face. Is there even any point in going to club just to face Monika's anger again? Or worse, her sadness? She was counting on me, and I let her down. Again, I'm not good enough for her. I don't deserve her. I never deserved her. I was so lucky to have her, and I just threw it away for no reason because I'm so stupid and useless and worthless. I lie down on the floor. I don't have the energy for anything else. Monika's going to hate me now. Natsuki and Yuri will hate me too. I made them do all that work for nothing. Turquoise hates me. Everyone hates me, and for good reason too. I turn my head so I can look under my bed. With the last of my strength, I crawl over to it and pull out my noose. I start to cry as I hug it to my chest. You're still my friend, right? Nothing matters anymore. Nothing matters at all. Everyone would be better off without me. If I had the strength to stand, I'd probably just get it all over with right now. Why is there a blinking light under my bed? I lie here, staring at it. Eventually, I get curious enough to reach out and find out what it is. It's my phone? Must have fallen down when I threw my bedside table. I have messages. They're from this morning. From Monika. I must have slept through that too. I opened them up to read them. I got your messages. I'm really sorry about yesterday. I haven't given up. Don't forget to do your sit-ups this morning. Staring at the messages, I start breathing faster and faster. Monika hasn't given up. I can't give up either. I push myself to my feet and throw my uniform on as fast as I can. No time to eat, no time to shower, no time for sit-ups, no time for anything. Just get dressed and go. I'm still pulling my vest over my head on my way out the door, and then I start running. I run. Turquoise would have just gone straight to school, right? She wouldn't have taken a detour. Maybe I can still catch up with her. I've never run this fast in all my life. My lungs are burning, my legs hurt, everything hurts, but I can't slow down, not even for a second. This is my last chance, my last chance. I have to try. I've almost reached the school when I see someone in uniform in the distance. Is it her? Hey! I'm so out of breath I can barely hear myself. When I get closer, I think it's her. She's looking down, spacing out in her usual way I've seen 100 times before. Hey! She doesn't look up. I just keep pushing myself to run faster. I don't know how I was able to catch up, but I have to put everything I've got into this. Hey! Teresa stopped. She actually stopped. Yeah, I'm talking about that. Yeah. Um, yeah. This is like my own version of the build-up to the opening scene from Sayori's perspective, complete with the hey while chasing down MC. um, and it slips into the Ohio Sayori song again, which again is a bit of it's a bit of deliberate what's it called? Deliberate tonal shift, deliberate tonal whiplash, really. Same thing with the like her mom when her mom called in and the song played then too. And Sayori just slips into her happy-go-lucky, ditzy, silly kind of personality, mentality, and stuff. But yeah, I did want to convey that I wanted to convey the angst of this moment of the desperation, the like the sort of roller coaster of emotions leading up to it that like crumbling into despair, thinking that all is lost, and yeah, desperation and determination leading into this first meeting here. Correct these previews now? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, like, I when I wrote this, this is me, like, again, you know, not trying to turn this into a competition where I'm putting down other mod authors or anything, but the other Sayori point of view mod that I'm aware of, Doki Doki Rain Clouds by Sukadev, it has a very lackluster opening, I'm gonna say. Like, it's in my opinion, it is full of missed opportunities to. I mean, okay, that whole mod is full of missed opportunities, if I'm honest. Like I've said before, I'll say it again. It feels like a rough draft. Like there were a lot of missed opportunities to make the whole thing one coherent narrative, you know, and make it Sayori's story. And like Sayori's desperation to catch up with MC, because it's the most important thing to her in that moment, like gets some real drama and stakes in this moment, which is otherwise like a really, like in the original story, is like this really casual moment for MC. It's like it's annoying girl waving her hands, like etc. as you know, the original the opening scene of the original game goes. But yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to take this opportunity to make something out of it, you know. Anyway, moving right along. Teresa stopped. She actually stopped. She's barely looking at me, but she's clearly waiting for me. I finally feel like I can slow down and begin to catch my breath. Hey. You already said that. Yeah. My mouth is so dry I can barely form words. I caught up with you? Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah. My chest hurts from panting so hard. I'm thankful to Teresa for giving me this chance to just stand and breathe. Look, I'm sorry about yesterday. I guess I was just feeling sensitive at the time and it came out wrong. I'm glad you have something in your life that makes you happy. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. Great, we're both sorry. Could you just say what you came here to say and get it over with? If people stare at you for acting weird, I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Everything I plan to say is rushing through my head, but most of it doesn't fit anymore because I can't pretend I just ran into her by chance. Anyway, I can't just keep trying to work up to it. If I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I want you to join my club. Why? Well, I think it would do you a lot of good. I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Wow. When did you become such a bitch? No, don't take it that way. I'm not trying to be mean. I just want to help. Sayori, stop. How about you just cut the crap and tell me what's really going on here? We haven't talked in years, and I'm supposed to believe it's a total coincidence you showed up out of nowhere twice? I just want you to be happy. Don't tell me you want me to be happy. What do you really want from me? To join my club. If you're not going to be honest, then stop wasting my time. No, really, I just want you to join my club, that's all. After that, I'll never bother you for anything again, I promise. If I was going to join any club, it would be the anime club. Why would I join a literature club? It's more fun than it sounds. They're really nice people there, I can promise you that too. Teresa glares at me for a long moment. I can tell she's trying to decide how much of what I'm saying to believe. I can't be completely honest, though. I can't say that I'm just inviting her because Monika insisted on it. That would lead to all kinds of questions I have no way of answering. I'll think about it. She turns and resumes walking to school. I pick up my pace to walk alongside her. Teresa, I said I'll think about it. I have to go to class now. I'll see you later. Okay. As Teresa enters the school, I turn to head in the direction of my own class. Don't know if Teresa actually meant to say I'll see you later. It might have just slipped out. But I think it's a good sign that she's actually thinking about it, so that makes me feel a little better. She's just talking, haha, yeah, that's harsh. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is again me deliberately making MC more abrasive than the original game, and you know, it's not completely gratuitous. Like it's building to something. Like we'll find out more about where this anger is coming from later, but yeah. Obviously, there is a bit of copy paste from the original, but I also wanted to make it veer off and show that, like, no, this is really this is different this time around. Put some eloquence into being MC like that. Yeah, you could say so. Anyway, moving on. Makes me feel a little better. I have to borrow a pen and paper when I get to class because I was so rushed I forgot to bring my bag with me. I can't concentrate in any of my lessons. I just doodle on the page while I think about after-school plans. When lunchtime rolls around, I head straight to the cafeteria and wait by the entrance. I won't be eating lunch today since I left everything at home, including my money. That's fine, I have too much to do anyway. Soon I see one of the people I'm looking for. Hey, Natsuki! Oh, hi, Sayori. Do you have a moment? Yeah, let's go over here. She leads me around the corner from the cafeteria. Excuse me. I don't want my friends to see me talking to you. They'll be weird about it. They will? Well, I don't know. Look, it's just none of their business. They don't need to know about it. Anyway, what's up? Did you make the cupcakes? Please tell me you got them ready in time. My hopes are dying all over again. It's okay if you didn't. I know I didn't give you much time. Just promise me you won't hug me. Huh? Just say it. Promise you won't hug me. Okay. I promise I won't hug you. I made the cupcakes. They're in my locker. Thank you! Stay back! You promised! Oh, right. I'll find another way to thank you. Sure. You owe me one. Anyway, if that's all, I gotta go find my friends before they wonder where I am. I think so. I just need to find Yuri next. Okay, see ya. As Natsuki heads back, she points to a door at the end of the hall. Try that door over there. Huh? Trust me. And she disappears into the cafeteria. I'm a little confused about what's special about that door, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to check it out. Hello? Oh, hi, Sayori. Yeah. I deliberately left it ambiguous about why does Natsuki know where Yuri is? Even while she's going to hang out with her other friends. That question's never really answered. But I did want. I'm just sort of wanted to put some subtle and maybe not so subtle hints that Yuri and Natsuki are kind of closer in this mod than they are in base game. Anyway, moving on. Hi, Sayori. Yuri's sitting at the front of the empty classroom with a book in hand. You know it's lunchtime, right? Of course. It's the best time to read. There are empty classrooms all over, so I can finally get some peace and quiet. Hinted Natsuri. You could say that. Not that your presence is unwelcome. It's fine. I just wanted to check in on you and make sure you brought the tea. Absolutely. I have a variety of them. Termusa will be spoiled for choice. I'm happy to hear it. Okay, I'll let you get back to your reading then. Sayori, how important is Termusa's visit? Could this get her club shut down if it doesn't go well? Despite all the stress I'm feeling, a smile comes to my face at the fact that she said our club. To be honest, I don't know. The only thing I'm sure of is that we'll do our best. That we will. See you later, Yuri. This is based Yuri eating breaks her for reading, extremely spoiled for choice. Yeah. Extremely spoiled for choice. Well, that's coming up. The infinity. Anyway, moving on. See you later, Yuri. Okay, bye. Okay, Natsuki's and Yuri's parts are sorted out. Now I just need to find Termusa so I can... And there's Monika. Hey. Hey. I'm really sorry about yesterday. I didn't mean to yell at you. No, I deserved it. I broke my promise. I should have tried harder. Hey, shh. No, don't shit yourself. I already told you it was my fault. Why does she keep blaming herself? I'm going to fix it. It'll be okay. You'll see. I know. There's a long pause. There's a lot that I want to say to her, but right now I don't deserve to say it. I wasn't ready to run into her like this. What's that you've got there? Huh? She's pointing to the one piece of paper in my hand that I've been carrying around all day. Oh, it's nothing, just some doodles. Can I see? I shrug and step closer to her to hand her the page. These are really good. Hey, you could be an artist, you know. Excuse me. Yeah. My throat's continuing to be really rough. Okay, move on. You could be an artist, you know. I shuffle my feet while looking down. It's really nothing. I mean, I thought I could be an artist once, but I'm not any good at it. Yeah. That's another, you know, more hinting at the fact that Sayori keeps picking things up and then giving up on them, like picking up hobbies and stuff and giving up on them. Yeah, again, sort of a running theme in this. I mean, like the original game has a line like that. MC, like his internal monologue says something like, you know, Sayori's always had a habit of picking up a new hobby and then giving up on it shortly after. So yeah, I'm just running with that. Anyway, moving on. I'm not any good at it. They're so cute though. She hands the page back to me. And speaking of cute, there's something I've been dying to show you. She pulls a loose piece of paper out of her bag and hands it to me. My heart leaps in my chest when I realize it's a poem, but it's not her handwriting. The more I read, the more confused I get. Isn't it adorable? Natsuki wrote it. Oh, my heart sinks. Oh, that makes more sense. I thought for a second you wrote it for me. Oh, geez, no, I'd be embarrassed to write something called Purple Passion. Then again, I wouldn't expect someone as sour as Natsuki to write something so cutesy, so what do I know? I didn't realize you were sharing poems already. I'm just sorry I wasn't there for that. She didn't exactly share it on purpose. I found it in the game files. Sure. There's another pause while I stand there shuffling my feet. And yes, Purple Patch is a choice of title. I know. Yes, it's sort of implied Natsuri. I'm sort of leaving it ambiguous about whatever goes on between Yuri and Natsuki in between scenes, but yeah. I mean, the phrase "purple passion" is lifted from a joke I heard a a while back at some summer camp. Should I recount the joke? I mean, I probably should. Okay, let's see if I can remember how it goes. Oh man, I'm really gonna try to retell this thing. It's kind of long. Okay. Okay, so the story goes. There's should I really be trying to? Okay. I haven't even really thought about it in years, like decades even. So I'm gonna I'm sure I'm gonna butcher the joke, but okay. There's okay. So there's a young woman who okay. I just noticed Dan Silverlight followed about 15 minutes ago. Thanks for the follow. didn't even know he was watching. Anyway, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna try to do this. Yeah. So a young woman who is I guess I could say I guess she's a girl, like teenage girl, going home from school one day, and she sees a guy dressed like weirdly flamboyantly, and all in purple, and just saying the same phrase over and over again, purple passion, and she's very confused, like what's this weirdo going on about, and sorry, yeah, I've screwed up the joke already. I said she's going on the way from school. Probably better like she's on her way to school, and she sees the guy saying purple passion, and then she's puzzling about this the whole day at school. At one point, she asks the teacher, what does purple passion mean? And the teacher gets really upset with her and sends her to the principal's office. And she's very confused, like what's she's so upset about? All I said was purple passion, and she goes to the when she's faced with the principal, asks so what the problem is, and she says, like, I don't understand. All I said to the teacher was all I said was purple passion, and then the principal gets really upset about it, and suspends her from school and sends her home, and now she's really confused. She's like what is this all about? Like, why are people getting so upset about the phrase purple passion? And she gets home, and her parents confront her about what happened? We heard you got in trouble with school. You've been suspended. Like what? And she's saying, like, I don't understand what the problem is. All I said was Spud remains not intense rewind. Yeah, sure. And she says, like, I don't understand. All I said was purple passion, and everyone got so upset. And then her parents get upset with her, and they kick her out of the house. They disown her, and she's left on the street homeless, and like left to sort of pick up the pieces of her life on her own. Years pass. She eventually gets to a point in her life where she's able to get back on her feet. She gets into a relationship with this guy that she likes, and they have a close, loving relationship, but she's always secretive about her past. They end up getting married, starting a family together, sometime they are reflecting on at one point they're reflecting on the past, and the fact that how lucky her life turned out, because it wouldn't have happened if like her parents hadn't kicked her out. It's funny how things turned out, and her husband asks her, like, what happened with that? Well, like, why did your parents kick you out? And she said it was the strangest thing. Like, all I said was purple passion, and they got super mad at me, and then her husband gets furious, and and like kicks her out of the house and gets divorced, and like I think all of a sudden all her life is going wrong again, and she's continuing to struggle to make sense of everything and make sense of her life. And uh, walking down the street again, she happens to see the same guy again, that she saw all those years ago. The guy still dressed in purple and saying over and over again, "Purple passion, purple passion." And so she's like at her wit's end. She's like wants to find out what this is about. What is this purple passion thing that ruined her life over and over again? And she asks him, like, okay, what is this about? What does purple passion mean? Uh, and the guy gives her an address to go to, and says that she'll find all the answers there. And she goes to the address, and it's a big purple building. It's a building which is actively being painted purple. There's a guy on a ladder, painting the building purple, and she's like, at long last, I'm gonna go there and find out what the heck is this purple passion thing is about that's wrecked my life. And in her hurry, she runs under the ladder, and she jostles the ladder, and a can of paint falls on her head and kills her instantly. And the moral of the story is, don't walk under ladders, it's dangerous. And that's it, that's a joke. Yeah, like I said, I might not be the best storyteller. I know, right? um, Good anti-humor story? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm paraphrasing it tons. Like I just I had a this is from like this would have been from the 90s, I guess. There was a summer camp I went to in my teen years, and a friend, a sort of friend I had then, I guess, who's really fond of really long-winded jokes with anticlimactic punchlines. That wasn't the only such joke that she told. But I don't know. That would sort of stuck in memory. So that's what I don't know. For no particular reason at all, I just threw a reference to that joke in here. Purple passion there. Used to tell a longer shaggy dog story during my stand-up set. Oh yeah. Oh, you did stand-up comedy, Dev? That's neat. But a horse named Lucky who grew up to be a racing horse, etc., etc., that at the end of all the BS, he gets hurt and has to tell his rival that his rival will get to run the big race. So he sends a dog to tell his rival, and the rival's reaction to the message that's delivered by the dog is, "You can talk." Yeah. It's like that gag about two muffins are in the oven that's heating up as they're cooking, and one turns to the other and says, "Is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?" And the other muffin says, "Ah, talking muffin." Anyway, well, Purple Passion Talk in the grand finale is death from falling paint can. Yep. It's deliberately anticlimactic as hell. Basically, it's just like, what? The same stand-up set where I opened with the tree joke, though. Yeah. So take that as you will. Yeah, I get it. You can talk. And that in turn reminds me of there's a game, a Metroidvania game called Super Panda Adventure, which is very cartoonish and silly, but a surprisingly well put together Metroidvania game. Has all the classic attributes of a Metroidvania, and like you gain new abilities over time, and each ability unlocks other possible areas to get to in this open world. And you're playing as this anthropomorphic panda. All the other characters are animals that you interact with. And there's this one human character. You talk to him and he's like, talking panda. uh, yeah, if I said it was basically 45 minutes of aggressive anti-humor. Yeah, funny. Anyway, after all that, let's move on. This the tender music playing the whole time, the Memento song. Okay. There's another pause while I stand there shuffling my feet. Hey, can I give you a hug? I don't deserve a hug from her, but I shrug anyway. She takes me in her arms. I barely feel like I have the strength to weakly return the hug. I'm sorry it took so long for me to respond to your messages yesterday. I was just so lost in my thoughts I couldn't even bring myself to look at them. I know. You had good reason for it. I upset you. No, please don't think of it like that. You did nothing wrong. I wish you'd stop telling such obvious lies. It just reminds me more and more that I haven't done enough for her. I pat her on the back. It's okay. We'll figure this out and it'll be okay. No, I'm supposed to be saying that to her. Okay. How about we have lunch together? I can't. I have too much to do. I still need to find Tormeza. Turquoise, where one of the girls is into it and the other is withdrawn for 95% of the time, but we wait for the sweet 5% of the time what they're both on. Yeah. Kinda. You could say that. And they sort of take turns about who's the withdrawn one. Anyway. Okay. Can you at least promise that you will eat lunch, though? I'm not hungry. Just then my stomach growls. Why does my stomach keep betraying me like that? Sounds like the voice in your stomach disagrees. Sayori? What did you eat for breakfast? You didn't eat anything, did you? It's not healthy to skip so many meals. I know. If you're worried about, she glances around us, the thing we talked about on the weekend, maybe you can just remind yourself you can work it off with sit-ups afterward? Does that make it any easier? I shrug. Did you do your sit-ups this morning? I know things got weird yesterday, but I still wanted to make sure I reminded you. I shake my head. Well, that's fine. You can just do them later, maybe after school. How about I buy you some lunch? My treat. You don't have to do that. I know, I want to do it. Already dreading her reply, but I have to say it anyway. I don't deserve it. Come on, let's not have any more talk like that. You told me that you wanted to get better about accepting help. How about you accept my help? I can't. I run away. I hear her calling after me, but I don't stop running until I've gone out the front door of the school. There are too many people out here. I go around the side of the school, all the while trying to hold back the tears that are welling up. Once I find a quiet, empty spot, I sit on the ground with my back against the wall. I put my face in my hands and cry my heart out. Everything Monika just said is a reminder of how much I failed. I made her feel bad for me. I made her feel guilty. She's buying me food out of pity when I haven't even done the one simple thing I said I'd do. I don't deserve to eat. My stomach hurting from hunger is just my punishment for everything I've done wrong. I can't accept any food until I get Tormeza to visit the club, and I can't even do that now because I'm sitting here falling apart instead of finding her like I planned. I'm so worthless. The bell rings. Have I really been sitting here that long? I pick myself up while wiping my tears. I know that if I leave things the way they are, Tormeza will never join the club. Yeah. Sayori continuing her depression spirals. Also, Monika feeling guilty about how she behaved the day before and trying to find some way to make up for it. Like, trying to be a little casual first, like bringing up the, talking about the doodles and the poem and stuff. But, yeah, Sayori's being withdrawn, as you said, Dev. Anyway. I leave things the way they are, Tormeza will never join the club, so my last option is to find her after school and convince her, somehow. My last classes of the day are full of anxiety thinking ahead to it, scribbling on my now crumpled piece of paper that doesn't do much to make me feel any better. Eventually, the final bell of the day rings, and I hurried to Tormeza's last classroom. I'm well past the point of pretending I just happened to run into her. I watch all of Tormeza's classmates pour out of the room, bracing myself for Tormeza's anger when she sees me, but she doesn't come out. I start to panic, thinking maybe I got the wrong room and rush inside, and feel relieved to see Termisa sitting there at the back of the room, spacing out. And I am going to, I need to get up because I'm feeling my blood sugar crashing. I need to grab a snack real quick. So I'll be quick about it, but I will be right back. entrance, watching her. Does she even realize she's the last one in the room? She's always been like this. If she doesn't have a video game or anime in front of her, she just kind of stares into space. I wonder what goes on in her head when she does this. I wonder if... I know you're there, Sayori. Exclamation points. I told you I think about it. I'm thinking about it. I slowly step into the room, trying my best to put on a friendly face. I just thought you might need some encouragement. Yeah, I kind of figured you'd be here. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't sound too out of place giving FemC sort of my default voice. Anyway, moving on. It's alright, this is important. Okay, but why though? I already told you, and I already don't believe you. You're right about one thing though. I'm a total loser. What? No, I didn't say that. You might as well have. Just sit at home with video games and anime and don't even ever talk to anyone. It probably would do me some good to spend some time with other people. Okay, made up my mind. She stands up. Hope swells up in my chest. Yeah? Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. No! I clap my hand over my mouth. No? What about all that stuff about how you want me to meet people and develop social skills? Can't I get that at the anime club? Whatever you're doing here, it feels like some kind of game you're playing with me, and I don't like it. Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. There's no way I'm going to your club. She walks past me toward the exit. Termisa, don't. I know I've been a bad friend. Termisa stops in the doorway. I know you have good reason for being mad at me. I just wish we could bring back the days we spent together as kids. I miss those days. I miss you. Fine. Stop by for a cupcake, okay? I have to stop myself from letting out a cheer. Okay, let's go. I have to try with all my might to hide how excited I am. I don't know how much it shows. Yeah, so something else I was going to say about that. Oh yeah, there is... Note that MC has got a bit of self-deprecation going on here too. She's sort of hinting at some issues she's got going on there. Also, this line here, it feels like some kind of game you're playing with me. I don't like it. It's just sort of that's me coyly slipping in a reference to a game. When they're all in a game, you know, it's Dan Salvato did that a few times too. Like like even in the opening scene of the original DDLC, when Sayori makes that comment about being you're not going to be used to the real world. Is sort of a a sly reference to the fact that the game isn't real and that they're not in the real world. So I don't know. I was just trying to slip some of that sort of thing in there too. Anyway, moving on. I don't know how much it shows. Termisa looks dejected the whole way to the literature club, but it doesn't matter because I did it. She's coming. Monika said she would take care of the rest as long as I brought Termisa to the club. I hope she's prepared to do some hard work now. I don't know how she's going to convince Termisa to stay. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Seriously? You brought another girl? Who would have guessed? Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Would you like some tea? Sure. You have a choice of oolong tea, green tea, lemon tea, mint tea, Earl Grey tea, orange pekoe tea. While the others introducing themselves, Monika comes up to me. incidentally, this is seriously, you brought another girl who would have guessed. This is TTTT, yeah. This is the first of like a bunch of instances where there are going to be some slight dialogue changes between the genders, depending which gender the player chooses. Like 90+% of the dialogue is exactly the same, but there are a few changes here and there. Anyway, moving on. Monika comes up to me. She gives me a hug that is quick but warm and whispers in my ear, "Thank you. In this instant, the joy I feel makes everything from today worth it. I'd do it all over again just for this feeling." Scottish afternoon tea, chamomile tea, hojicha tea, tilo han tea, jungjak tea, olive leaves tea, panyang kongu tea, shinsha tea, bai jiguan tea, dahong pao tea, butterfly pea flower tea, pumpkin spice tea, wakocha tea, jasmine tea, ukari tea. Yeah, in case it isn't obvious, these are randomly generated. Well, not randomly generated, but they're randomly selected. There is a list of like over 100 teas that Yuri names randomly here. It's plenty, you might say. Tea for the tea god. Yeah. Anyway, that last one he said, "I'll have that." Rukari tea, sure, coming right up. Yeah, and yes, whatever the last T Yuri says, which happens to be the 15th T, that's the one that MC chooses. So, anyway, Termusa, what a nice surprise! Welcome to the club, Monika. Wow, I mean, hi, good to see you too. Natsuki, could you help me with these? Natsuki and I moved some desks together like we had them yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, a few things I wanted to comment on. Useless lesbian MC mode begin. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so obviously, like, Monika coming barreling in there, like, just dashing straight in there in between MC and Natsuki. Also, she does her special pose, the hip whip, as Deb would say, which she hasn't done up till now, except for when she's trying to show off her Sayori. So that's also an indication of a shift in the way Monika's behaving. She's doing her special pose for MC. And the other thing I wanted to comment on is like I made the comment earlier that whereas in Storm I constantly had all of the characters on the screen at the same time to contribute to that feeling of like sort of claustrophobic atmosphere of Yuri feeling like everyone's attention's on her. This time around, I'm making a point of only showing the characters that Sayori is interacting with, even though there's a full room at this point. Like they faded out to show Monika when Sayori's interacting with her, and then they faded out when she's interacting with Natsuki, and so on. Anyway, moving on. Like we had them yesterday. I gotta say, Termusa isn't what I expected. Like, that's who everyone was freaking out over yesterday? She's just some goofy girl. Now I feel dumb for putting so much work into the cupcakes. What were you expecting? I don't know. Someone popular and sexy? Someone who's not stammering and blushing so much? Well, Monika just really wanted her to join. She has her reasons. Uh-huh. Well, watch out. Looks like Termusa's about to steal your girl. Huh? Relax, I'm just joking. Anyway, I'll go get the cupcakes. Steal my girl? Did Monika already tell the others about us? I look over at Monika and Termusa talking together. Anyway, Natsuki's just being silly. Monika is just being welcoming, like I'd expect. There's nothing going on between her and Termusa. Nothing for me to get jealous of. Come sit down, Termusa. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. Without hesitation, Teresa takes a seat next to Monika's. Nothing to get jealous of, nothing at all. I'm quickly distracted by a sweet smell coming from a tray that Natsuki is carrying. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! I can't speak, because my mouth is instantly full of drool. Natsuki just revealed the tastiest looking cupcakes I've ever seen. Within a split second, one of them is in my mouth, and I'm in flavor heaven. This might be better than sex. Not just because I'm so hungry, but because I feel like I've earned it. After all I've been through today, this is the best reward I could have had. I try to reach for another one, but Natsuki slaps my hand away. Hey, at least finish the one you've got before you take another one. I finished it. Only like half of it, the rest is smeared on your face. Jeez, have you never eaten before or something? But it's good. You dummy. I guess being vice president hasn't made you any more classy. I mutter sheepishly. But it's good. Everyone laughs. It's okay. I'll take care of this. Monika brings over napkins and comes right up to me. She whispers to me while wiping the icing off my face. Stop moaning. It's embarrassing. I whisper back. It didn't bother you before. Shh. Wait, what? What did she say? Nothing. She didn't say anything. No way. I need to know what could make Monika blush like that. Hey, how about those cupcakes? They're shaped like cats. That's both cute and amazing. Good job, Natsuki. Is this a good time to bring in the tea? Yes, this is a fantastic time for tea. Thank you, Yuri. Excellent. I hope everyone likes Rukari tea. My favorite. That's perfect, Yuri. Bring on the Rukari. Monika getting increasingly animated just to cover up that moment. Yeah, she says it's her favorite regardless of what tea Yuri selects. Anyway. In the middle, spill the tea then, Sayori? Yeah. Dang that line from Sayori, yeah. Anyway. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry. Yuri hands her a permission form. The teachers gave us permission. I'm particularly fond of how like, don't worry, the teachers gave us permission is like a vanilla line, but the permission forms gives it an extra bit of meaning, which I'm pretty fond of. Anyway, moving on. Oops, wrong button. And one for you too. She hands another one to Monika. Huh? The school has permission forms for tea? Well, no. I had to make it myself. But I got the teacher to sign it, so it's still official. That's great, Yuri. The five of us settle in and enjoy the cupcakes and tea. I'm thankful that Monika is carrying the conversation. I mostly feel too exhausted to join in. And so, Tormuse, I'm really glad you decided to visit. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Yeah. Fun fact at this point, by the way. Monika is behind Femc right now. I mean, I don't really pay that close attention to the so-called Z order, who's in front or behind. Like I know Dev is very particular about that, making sure whoever's speaking is in front. I kind of just I made a deliberate choice to leave everyone at the same Z order throughout, that they like in front of or behind whichever person they were in front or behind. I don't know. To me, I mean, this is a personal taste thing. To me, it looks weird when people are repeatedly going in front of or behind each other throughout the scene. Like I made a choice to have it so like the focus, like when the character enlarges, that indicates they're speaking. The having whoever's in front or behind is whatever. I'm sort of indifferent about that. But in this particular case, I made the deliberate choice to put Monika behind Femc because otherwise it looks like she's booping her nose or something. Because she's got that pointing pose there, and she's like poking her in the face. I didn't like that. Monika is actually in front of MC if it's the male MC, but behind if it's the female MC. Just because of that, like, because the male MC is taller, so it doesn't look like she's poking him in the face. But yeah, a little behind the scenes tidbit there. somewhere an extremely overworked Asumi Ida sighs and goes, "Seriously, you want me to sign a permission form to have a tea set?" Yeah. Funny. Anyway, moving on. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. What's this? Wait, is male MC and female MC in this mod? At the beginning of the mod, the player chooses whether the MC is male or female. It's optional. Yeah, and I coded it in so like it shows sprites for whichever MC you choose, and it just adjusts the pronouns accordingly, and there are some dialogue changes here and there depending on which gender is chosen. It's mostly the same mod. Like it's like 95% of it's the same. Otherwise. Anyway, moving right along. It'll make you feel right at home, okay? This amazing. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Monika. Surprised you have time to do this on top of running the debate team. You must be pretty busy. Oh, I actually quit the debate team. Too much fighting. Oh? Isn't that what the debate team is supposed to be about? I suppose you could say that. At some point, it just got too much for me, I guess. I really wanted the experience of creating something new. Well, you must be doing a good job to have brought all these people together. Oh, how sweet of you to say. Though it isn't hard when it's such a friendly group as this. So, Tormiza, what kinds of things do you like to read? Oh, manga. Not much of a reader, I guess. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I thought we agreed manga is literature. Sorry. It's okay, Tormiza, no need to be so embarrassed. Monika rubs Tormiza's shoulder in a reassuring way. MC blushing. We agreed in our first meeting that we're not going to judge each other for our tastes. Right, everyone? We all nod. That's good to hear. Manga is one of those things you can't really say you're into until you know where people stand. Haha. Tell me about it. I mean, so I hear. How about you, Yuri? What do you like to read? Just fantasy novels. It's okay if you don't like that. Huh? No, that's fine. Some of the manga I read are fantasy. It's cool. Ah, I see. I suppose that could be the best of both worlds, then. Hey, Tormiza, maybe we should team up and see if we can get Yuri to read a fantasy manga. Oh? Are you into manga, Natsuki? Maybe? Like, Natsuki's hesitance to talk about manga. Yeah, especially in light of MC's comment, but you can't really say you're into it until you know where people stand. I mean, this line is lifted from Vanilla. I mean, from the Natsuki root, I think. I don't know. It's in there somewhere. It's in the it's in an internal monologue in the original anyway. Anyway, maybe. What kind do you like? Well, not fantasy, that's for sure. I like more interesting stuff with drama and romance and really getting to know the characters, stuff like that. Huh? You can get that in fantasy too. Well, I don't know. I just don't like the stuff that Yuri's into. You seem awfully sure of that, Natsuki. It's so boring, though. It's so densely packed with words I could barely read it. When were you reading my book? You've got your nose buried in it every time you come in here. It's hard to miss. Were you reading over my shoulder? I was just curious, that's all. You can't blame me for being curious, can you? Natsuki getting defensive and blushing. Could it be that I'm insinuating something? Anyway. Ooh, I'm hit by a sudden idea. Maybe we can get Natsuki and Yuri to read a fantasy manga together. That would be so cute. Hey, I'm not cute. Nor am I. Are you sure about that? What about this poem you were working on the other day, Natsuki? When did Monika pull that paper out? I didn't see. What? Where did you get that? I can't think of a cuter title than Don't Say It Out Loud. Give that back. Fine. Natsuki snatches the paper from Monika, holding it to her chest and blushing furiously. Are you sure you don't want to share it? It's really good. Don't make fun of me. I'm not. I liked it. You called it cute. This is why I don't share the stuff I write. People just brush it off like it doesn't mean anything. I understand how Natsuki feels. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and yada yada yada. See, even Yuri agrees with me. Well, would it be easier to share if everyone else was doing it too? Monika glances in my direction, and I catch on to what she's suggesting. Yeah, maybe we can make a game of it. I was thinking maybe we could just have everyone write a poem to share for tomorrow. Oh, that works too, I guess? I think it's about time we have a literature-based activity we can all engage in. What do you think, guys? Does that make it any easier? Natsuki and Yuri glance uneasily at each other. Just don't call my stuff cute. I suppose, as long as no one laughs at me, it's okay. That's the spirit. What about you, Tarmisa? What about me? I look forward to seeing what kind of poem you come up with. Whoa, what? Did you forget that I'm not in your club? I'm just visiting. What? But you have to join. Have to? What are you talking about? Wait, you're not joining? You better not have just come here for the cupcakes. Tarmisa glares at me. What did you tell him about me? I can't quite meet Tarmisa's gaze. I look down at my desk instead. Oh, hold on. Let's not get off on the wrong foot here. Sayori didn't do anything wrong. It's my fault for assuming. You don't know Sayori like I do. I know her plenty well, but that has nothing to do with it. I'm sorry. I know her plenty well when they've like slept together is kind of a funny line to me. Shoot, there's something else I was going to say. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna say inside and out. You could say that. Yeah, like Sayori is still leading into the whole because Monika keeps mentioning a poem mini game, and she's saying, oh, maybe we can make a game of it, and Monika's saying like, no, we're just gonna go with have people write a poem for tomorrow, because it's just showing Sayori not really understanding what was meant by mini game. We're intimately, but never mind that. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. I thought you were ready to join. I'm sorry for jumping to conclusions. Termisa slowly turns back to Monika. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, it's just that I have other clubs to check out before I make a decision. Of course, that makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't blame you for wanting to take your time making a decision. I mean, I'm kind of the queen of overthinking, so I can relate. But someone taught me recently that there's value in just diving in even when I'm scared. You? Scared? Huh? Well, I mean, I just have a hard time imagining you being scared of anything. Well, what can I say? Don't judge a book by its cover. Literature joke. But seriously though, take the poem sharing for example. I've never done anything like that in my life. And yeah, honestly, the idea of sharing something I made is kind of terrifying. I hate the idea of being judged for something so personal. But on the other hand, this is such a friendly, welcoming group, I kind of see it as an opportunity. Like, it kind of gives me the excuse to do something I wouldn't normally do. There's something freeing in that, knowing that it's scary, but we'll be okay, you know? Diving in? Oh. Are you suggesting that's another innuendo? Innuendos abound. Anyway. Well, when you put it that way, it sounds rather inspiring. Yeah, I actually kind of want to share my poems now. Huh, yeah. What the hell, how can I say no after that? I've decided. I'll join the literature club. All the tension I was feeling is suddenly released. I finally feel like I can actually relax now. Really? That's amazing. Excuse me. Oh boy. I think I need more water. I mean, I probably didn't help that as my snack I had some pops, some cream soda, so that might have I might have made my voice issues worse. I just wanted it for the glucose content. Anyway, moving on. Really? That's amazing. Thank you. You really did scare me for a moment there. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. I mean, my cupcakes are pretty awesome, so I can't blame you, but still. Okay, everyone. Hey, is that our first okay, everyone? I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember to write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Enter Musa. Welcome to the Literature Club. she switched to being in front of her there. At this point, at this point, it would have looked weird if Monika had been behind her. Anyway, welcome to the Literature Club. Yeah. As we're all getting ready to head home, cleaning up food and moving furniture back, Termisa comes up to me. Hey, Sayori, since we're both here, how about we walk home together? More quietly, she adds, you have some explaining to do. My relaxation ends. Okay. Hey, I might as well walk with you. I mean, I was going to visit Sayori today anyway, right, Sayori? Yeah. Great, let's go. I really am going to go get some more water, though. I will be right back. And I'm back again. Sorry, momentarily. Sorry, hold on a second. Sorry about that. Need to attend to something really quick. Okay, moving right along. Walking between them, I don't know if I should be happy that I'm walking with the girl I love or nervous about walking with the girl who probably hates me. I'm dreading what Tormusa wants to say to me. Fortunately, Tormusa seems to be distracted by Monika. Unfortunately, Monika seems to be distracted by Tormusa. At least they're walking slowly. It gives my poor, tired, sore legs a chance to recover from all the running I did today. But it also means I spend more time listening to them talk past me. Kind of mostly just tune it out until I hear my name mentioned. Sayori and I are about to have dinner at her place. Do you want to join us? Termusa and I look at each other wide-eyed. uh, uh, uh. Sayori and Termusa. Yeah, this is the kind of bit which inevitably the name breaks out of the name box. But then again, the base game does that if you make MC's name long enough. So I decide to live with it. Anyway, sorry, was that a bad idea? No, I just have other things I need to do tonight. I mean, I wasn't even planning to come to the literature club today, and now I need to make time for writing a poem, and it's fine, you're right, sorry, I guess I wasn't thinking. I just, wanted the chance to get to know our new club member, that's all. Well, we'll see each other tomorrow, right? Yeah, I guess we will. Seeing how deflated Monika looks makes me extra glad that Termusa is the one that turned down her idea. I don't think I could handle disappointing her again. But at the same time, I don't think I could handle spending more time with Termusa right now either. I just want to get home and finally relax. Every part of my body feels tired and achy. Hey, Sayori, did you leave your front door open this morning? What now? Front door? I'm trying to remember. I know I was in a hurry, but... over there? Termusa points and I see my house in the distance with the front door wide open. Panic fills me again as memories flood in of everything I did this morning. I should go make sure, nobody broke in. As I jog ahead, Monika calls after me. Sayori, wait! Monika's running up to me just as I'm going inside. If you think someone broke in, you shouldn't go in alone. It's fine. Just wait down here. I need to, check something. I hurry upstairs. My noose is still in the middle of the floor. I quickly grab it and throw it under my bed. Then I go around picking up everything that got scattered when I threw my bedside table. I find my alarm clock in the corner. The glass screen is all cracked from hitting the wall. I don't know if I'll be able to read the numbers from now on. Sayori? What happened in here? I hide the alarm clock behind my back. I had a little accident. What have you got there? Looking down sheepishly, I hold the alarm clock out to show her. I accidentally knocked it on the floor this morning. Man, excuse me. I think I need to wrap up the stream soon. I was hoping to get to at least get to the end of this day. Yeah, my voice is getting really rough. Okay, try to continue on. I accidentally knocked on the floor this morning. Uh-huh. It shattered from falling on the carpet. Yes? You've been beating yourself up since yesterday, haven't you? I am so sorry. It's okay. No, it isn't. It's all because I got upset with you. It's really okay. I had to make sure you were happy. Oh, Sayori. I'm glad you want me to be happy, but it doesn't mean you have to... She trails off and her eyes suddenly get wide. Is that what I think it is? I suddenly realize the end of the rope is sticking out from under the bed. I kick it out of sight even though I know it's too late. It's okay. Even I'm not convinced by the lie this time. I'm sorry, Sayori. I'm so sorry. No, please don't. When I heard your message from yesterday, I knew it was bad, but I didn't know it was this bad. I wasn't going to do it. I promise I wasn't. I didn't mean to get so angry yesterday. I just slipped out. I just got myself all worked up about the player. I wasn't thinking. Please don't cry. It's okay. I promise it's okay. How can you say that? Am I just supposed to not care that I made you want to kill yourself? It wasn't like that. I know this won't make sense, but I just like holding it sometimes. What? It's my friend. What? I don't know. It just feels good to hold it. I don't know why. Okay, but your friend? Yeah, it's the one that will take all my problems away. Is this supposed to reassure me? I know it sounds bad, believe me, I know, but it isn't. Not really. I mean, when I'm feeling at my worst, it makes me feel a little better knowing that I can make it go away if I want to. It doesn't mean I'm actually going to. I know it sounds backwards, but reminding myself that I can do it gives me the courage to not do it. Monica wipes her tears away. I guess I can sort of understand. I mean, I don't even know how many days fantasizing about deleting my file, but that was in the past. I haven't gotten the urge to do that since I met you. And you're telling me you felt like that just yesterday? I look down, shuffling my feet. I can't bring myself to say it was actually today. I was under a big rain cloud. I just wanted someone to hold. Would you rather hold me? I nod. Yes, please. She steps forward and takes me into her strong arms. Monica being so mean? Hmm? Is that intended as sarcasm, or? I did want to create some deliberate irony here, in that, original game, Monica kills, well, she gets Sayori to kill herself, and now Monica is all upset about it. Am I just supposed to not care that I made you want to kill yourself? Oh yeah, content warning for talk of suicidal ideation, by the way. I guess I probably should give those warnings sooner. I mean, it's in the description for the video, I suppose. But yeah, this obviously it comes back to everything I've said before about Sayori consistently experiencing this sort of push-pull back and forth between like feeling like killing herself and trying to find reasons to go on, and like it's one of those things. It's hard. It's hard to describe. It's hard to put into words. Like if you haven't experienced that. How do I put this? Again, not that I'm suicidal or anything, but for most people, for the majority of the population who doesn't feel suicidal, it can be difficult to understand the mentality of a suicidal person about about why, if they don't actually want to go through with it, why would they keep the means of doing it around with them, and this is sort of delving into that concept there. I know it sounds backwards, but reminding myself that I can do it gives me the courage to not do it. Yeah, Sayori is kind of... she's kind of on a knife's edge in some ways, metaphorically speaking. You understand that, although I'm not suicidal or urban? Yeah. She keeps the noose around, and she's sort of she sort of has dalliances with the notion of killing herself, even though she doesn't really intend to go through with it. This image of Monica spending days fantasizing about deleting her file is also kind of sad. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we're in for in this mod. Both Sayori and Monica feeling like ending themselves, but trying to find reasons to go on. And, maybe finding reasons in each other to go on. But yeah, Monika letting her emotions get the best of her and like freaking out on Sayori in the previous day and now like regretting it. Regretting the effect that it had on Sayori. It does add to the whole suicide victims immediately going through their attempt. Yeah. Anyway, moving right along. She steps forward and takes me into her strong arms. I sigh heavily, relaxing into her, realizing more than ever how tired I am. I didn't want to have to deal with any of this. I'm sorry I upset you. I'm not upset with you. I just want you to be okay. And I just want you to be happy. I never want to burden you with any of this. It's not a burden. I want to be there for you when you're feeling down. And that's just part of caring for someone. A few years ago, my mom said something that really stuck with me. She was having one of her bad days and Dad wasn't home from work yet, and she fell down in the living room. And I had to help her up onto the couch, and I remember she was crying. And I was shocked because I'd never seen her cry before. I'd seen her upset, but not like this. And she said to me, "There's nothing worse than being a burden to the ones you love." And that was the last time she drank. I don't want to be a burden to you. I just want to make you happy. Everything I did today was for you, to make you happy. I don't want you to cry. I want you to know I'm okay and that there's nothing for you to worry about with me. Okay? You did make me happy. I mean, you do make me happy. She hugs me harder. You did everything I wanted and more. I realize now that Tarmuza is a bit more stubborn than I expected, so I'm sorry for putting you through that. But did she make you happy? She didn't? Don't get me wrong, I'm happy that you got her to join, but it wasn't quite what I expected. What do you mean? I don't know. I guess I've been building up this idea in my head of the player so much that I expected... Well, I don't really know what I expected, but I thought I would instantly feel some kind of magical connection or something. But all I could see was just some ordinary girl. So... she made you unhappy? No, please don't take it that way. Monika rubs my back. I probably just need to give it time. I mean, there are a lot of things about this game that are different than I expected. This is probably just another of them. Here's some being a burden on the ones you love. That was her last time drinking. It's a strong scene. Yeah. You have a magical connection, Monika? Magical connection. Anyway, yeah, like, I hope that comes across. I mean, like, with Slayer Rabbit comment on there, like, don't it's nothing worse than being a burden on the ones you love. Like, this is something, I'm trying to get across, this is something that really stuck with Sayori. Like, Sayori just really doesn't want to be a burden to anyone. She like this is a formative memory of her where she which sort of impressed upon her this notion that she has to help everyone and she can't and not help herself. Like even when things get bad for her, she has to put all her focus on helping others instead of helping herself, kind of thing. I think that particular moment got her to kick her habit, maybe because I was seeing her like that. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's pretty much what I'm going for there. Is that decided mentality too? Yeah. Oh yeah. It's sort of a character development moment for both Sayori and her mom, really. Anyway, moving right along. A lot of things about this game that are different from what I expected. This is probably just another of them. Like, I originally thought it was inevitable that the main character was going to show up and join no matter what I did, but it turned out I needed to do a bit of work to make that happen. Maybe this is one of those things I need to work on a bit. Yeah, and here Monika's being a little insensitive. saying, it turned out I needed to do a bit of work to make that happen. After like Sayori just busted her buns to make sure MC showed up. Jimmy Placini certainly has weight to the story. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Thank you. Anyway, maybe this is one of those things I need to work on a bit. I don't know. I'm still figuring things out. But I do want to be clear that I'm very grateful for everything you did. You exceeded my expectations. She rubs my back again. Seriously, thank you. I let out a long sigh of contentment. I think I needed to hear that more than I realized. Are you okay? You're swaying a little there. Sorry, I'm just really tired. I think I might just go to bed early. Okay, sure. Do you want to go get some dinner first? I'm just gonna go to bed. I'm tired. I'm just really tired. Okay, well, I'm going to get some dinner for myself. I hope it's okay if I have one of those veggie burgers. You paid for them, of course it's okay. Right. Okay, I'll see you later. She gives me a kiss on the forehead. Have a good sleep. Thank you. I need sleep. Feels like it takes all of my concentration to put my pajamas on, but I know it's the last thing I need to do. You're really beautiful, you know. Am I really so tired that I just changed in front of Monika without realizing it? I thought you were getting a burger. Sorry, okay, I'll go. She heads out the door. My head hits the pillow as soon as I get in bed. A smile comes over my face as I drift off to sleep. I'm beautiful. Monika said so. Yeah, and that last line there being to contrast with the Sayori's line earlier on day 3 when she said Monika thinks I'm hot? Question mark. Yeah. Fell asleep, Elfmayo, sorry. One time I did that during therapy. Oops. Well, I guess your therapist got paid to watch you sleep then. Was it around an hour at the ending? Oops. Oh well. Hey, it probably just means that you needed sleep. Now I'm kind of debating, like, should I just end the stream here, or should I, like, there's still one short scene before it's the actual end of the day. Just checking something. I'm curious. Just checking to see if I know it's streaming. I think I'm gonna push on. I'm just gonna, like, the scene isn't that long. I think I can get through this one last scene just to round out the day before I finish the stream. I'm here for 4 hours. The majority of students stay there. But it can't be easy. Yeah. I'm just trying to miss Sayori getting flamed. Getting flamed? What? Not sure what you're talking about there. But yeah. I mean, I wanna get as much of this out while it's still Lesbian Visibility Week, or Lesbian Week of Visibility, Week of Lesbian Visibility, whatever the name of the week is. Anyway, let's just finish this off here. Later that night, I awaken in darkness, feeling nothing but pain. There's an emo line there. Ow! Owie, 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 ow! Sayori? Monika's voice comes from next to me in bed. My leg hurts. What happened? Are you okay? I don't know. I think I pulled a muscle or something. It hurts. It just suddenly started hurting now? It was sore from running, but not like this. Oh, sounds like you might have a Charlie horse. Charlie who? Here, I'll help. I feel her moving next to me, and I flinch when she starts touching my leg. Oh, yeah, it's all seized up in there. I'll bet that hurts. It does hurt. Charlie's a big jerk. Yeah. Anyway, I'll help you through this. Just keep breathing and try to relax. But it hurts. I know, I know. Here's what we're going to do. Yeah. I don't know if anyone here watching has ever had a Charlie horse just like wake you up from sleep. It is not pleasant. like like have your legs like just seize up and just like everything just tightens up in there. I think I need to get more water already. I just went through I'm refilling my cup from a half-liter water bottle, and it's like empty now. So that means I drank more than half a liter since the last time I refilled it. Nice nod to Monika's athleticism. Yeah, there you go. Anyway. I know. Here's what we're going to do. I feel her hands taking my foot behind my ankle and my calf behind my knee. We're going to very slowly and gently stretch your leg out. Here's more infographic stuff here. Tried to drink too much water, now water poisoning is really... I mean... I got some electrolytes from my little snack earlier, so I think I'll be okay. Anyway, just keep taking deep, regular breaths and move slowly. You don't want to do it too fast or you'll tear the muscle. I feel her slowly pulling my leg into a straight position. Who's Charlie anyway? To be honest, I'm not sure why it's called a Charlie horse. I guess it's named after somebody. It's just the name of a really bad muscle cramp. It happens if you work out really hard without having a proper warm-up first. It's probably my fault, really. When we did the workout the other day, I didn't teach you about the importance of stretching first. Yeah, like I said, this is why my workout scene was suboptimal. I didn't talk about the importance of warming up before a workout. Like there are ways to cut down on muscle soreness after the fact, like warming yourself up, like getting yourself moving, and stretching to like cut down on muscle cramps. It really helps. I mean. I could go on for a while trying to explain the physiology of why that works and helps and so on, and delayed onset muscle soreness and stuff. Because excuse me, when you overwork a muscle, you often you don't feel the pain until hours later, or even the next day, or could even up to 2 days later. It's like which. For a lot of people, it can be confusing, like when you're sore and you don't know why you're sore, and it's because of something you did the day before. Like, anyway, moving right along. I didn't teach you about the importance of stretching first. I wish I had. I'm still feeling the effects of it now. Oh, did Charlie get you too? Yeah, I didn't want to complain about it, but my abs are still sore. That's me paying for my hubris, I guess. Anyway, now that your leg is straight, we're just gonna hold it there for a few minutes. Yes, her abs are sore from doing the sit-ups, just to clarify. In case that wasn't clear. Or maybe it's from doing something else, who knows? Anyway, moving on. Just gonna hold it there for a few minutes. She moves her hands so they're both on my foot, one behind my heel and the other underneath, just behind my toes. And if we can, I'd like to give you a bit of an extra stretch through your foot too, so long as it isn't too painful. It's okay. Actually, it's feeling a lot better now, except... Oh, no, now my left leg is doing it too. Ow. Really? Crap. Here. One of her hands leaves my foot and finds my hand in the dark. She pulls me into a sitting up position and she places my hand on the foot she's working on. Just hold that there. I'm going to go get the lights so I can see what I'm doing. Ah, that's bright. And hey, we get to see another sprite that I commissioned. Monika's pajamas. Well, Monika borrowing Sayori's pajamas. Uh, with the sheep. The sheep are so cute. And there's a little picture of a sheep here, but you can't really see it because her hair is in the way. Also, once again, she doesn't have the bow in, so her hair's not in a ponytail. It's all loose. Aw, yeah. First time I've ever heard someone getting sore abs from doing something sensual. Well, don't start now. Now I'm thinking, like, what could she have been doing that would give her sore abs? But maybe it's best if I don't think about that. Just leave that up to the audience's imagination. And her PJ top looks tight, yeah. But yeah, I was initially going to go with the pajamas that Soviet Spartan did for our time, the canceled mod, which only has a demo out that everyone had hoped was going to come out, but anyway. But yeah, Soviet Spartan does a lot of very nice artwork, and he's very fond of Monika, so he's done a lot of outfits for her, and he advertised that he's okay, mostly okay with people using his artwork as long as they like ask him for permission first. I tried to reach out to him. Like he's one of the people that I reached out to try to get to try to do the CGs. He said he wasn't available for that, and then I said, okay, fine. What about the Monika pajamas that are already done? Is it okay if I use those? And he didn't reply. And I sent him a few more messages. Hey, just checking in. I just need a yes or a no. Like I don't want to use them without your permission, but like it would help me out if you could, like I'm trying not to be passive aggressive about it. Just try to gentle reminder. Hey. Just still want to know, is it okay if I use those pajamas in my mod? He never answered, and it came to a point I felt like I was just bugging him, so I said never mind. And Nuxville offered to do the pajamas for me. I said okay, and he gave me some options. Like at first I was like, I don't know. I mean, if we're making this just special for the mod. Well, she's borrowing Sayori's pajamas, so maybe give him a cow print. I don't know. Like I didn't really give any specific preferences for it. Nuxel presented me with a bunch of options, and one of them was with the sheep, and I was like, oh my gosh, that is so cute. I have to use that one. It's such a like you can just imagine Sayori having sheep to go with that whole notion of counting sleep to help counting sheep to help you get to sleep. they need to barely fit. I didn't say that was Nuxel's choice. I didn't. I mean, I have no objection to Nuxel's choice in that respect. But yeah, like Monika does look like she's straining the buttons here. And also the sleeves look a little short. I mean, like compared to Monika's uniform sprite, like the cuffs are like right here. So yeah, like her sleeves are a little short. Like her abdomen's showing a little bit. Like the buttons are straining here. So I added a line where she says that's only teasing. Oh, of course. Where Sayori says they're her old pajamas that don't fit anymore. That wasn't in the original script. I added that after seeing the sprite. Anyway, that sprite. Hey, are those my old pajamas? Yeah, they're yeah. The original script, she didn't refer them as her old pajamas. Yeah, I hope you don't mind. I found them in your drawer. You were still passed out, and I didn't feel right slipping into your bed naked. That's okay. They don't really fit me anymore, but I didn't want to get rid of them. I can't blame you. They're so cute. Um, this seems like a good image to leave on the screen while I go get some more water. I'll be right back. I can't blame you. They're so cute. Yeah, great. You said you're going to help me with my leg? Right, here. She comes over and takes my other leg in her hands and starts gradually stretching that one too. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. What were you running for anyway? I was late for school. Oh, right. I must have put you in a really anxious state of mind. I'm sorry. It's okay. You keep saying that. How bad does it have to get before you're willing to say it's not okay? I I don't know. Look, when I got mad at you the other day, I was obviously overreacting. You're allowed to call me out on that, you know. You don't have to just stand there and take it. How can it be overreacting when you said it's the most important thing in the world? Uh, well, I guess you got me there. I did say that. But that didn't mean I wanted you to hurt yourself for me. Maybe, I don't know, this could be a sign that we need to communicate more. Well, we're talking now. Yeah, we are. I'm just going to put a stretch through your foot here. She adjusts her hand position on my foot. Let me know if it hurts. It's okay. Don't just tell me it's okay. If it hurts, please tell me and I'll change what I'm doing. I'm serious. I want to help you here and I can't do that if you keep telling me it's okay no matter what I do. Yeah. Just another just life lesson, just slipped it in there. I was running for vice president of the literature club. Anyway, Oh, right. Well, it's feeling better, so you must be doing it right. Okay, good. We'll hold that position for a bit. So, if we're going to communicate more, how do I tell when you're overreacting? Um, that's actually a good question. I'm not sure. Maybe you can tell me about what you were feeling that day? Okay, well, you have to understand, the player is really important to me. Like, I will fully admit I'm obsessed with them. I mean, I say them, but the player's probably a her, since they picked the girl option at the start of the game. Well, not in this case, Monika. uh, anyway, I think about the player a lot. Like, I'll find myself wondering what she's doing today or whatever. It's been that way for as long as I can remember, since I figured out this is all a game. Yeah. Monika's gonna refer to the player as she and her from now on, from this point. Oh well. You're at the dialogue, and we're still wrong. Well, I mean, that's on me. I picked the female MC option at the beginning, so eh. So when you told me that you hadn't invited Tormisa to the club, I kind of lost it. It felt like you'd just taken away something I've been striving for my whole life. But I know it's not your fault. You didn't know. You didn't understand. And I was just torn between wanting to yell at you and feeling guilty for yelling at you. I see. I'm going to go back to your right foot and stretch it the other way. Ooh, sorry, did that hurt? No, I mean, ooh, that's a good stretch. Okay, are you sure? I don't mind changing what I'm doing. No, really, I think I could use a stretch there. Okay, we'll just hold this position then. Can I ask you a question? Sure. Did you know Tormisa before you met her today? No, not at all. I didn't even know she existed until you mentioned her yesterday. Then why were you so obsessed with someone you'd never met? Not Tormisa, I'm obsessed with the player. Tormisa isn't the player? But you just said that by not inviting Tormisa, I took the player away. Tormisa is an ordinary girl. The only thing special about her is her connection to the player out in the real world. So, Tormisa is real while everyone else is fake? No, Tormisa isn't any more real than anyone else in this world. She's connected to the player. The player is the one who is real. Okay. So, you're hoping that Tormisa will help you meet the player? I can't meet the player. It's impossible. She's out in the real world. You aren't getting any of this, are you? I'm trying, but you aren't making any sense. You want to meet Tormisa because she's important, but you don't care about her because she's ordinary. You want to meet the player because she's the only one that's real, but now you're saying that you can't ever meet her? Just, what? What are you even trying to do? No, you're right. I shouldn't bother trying to explain. You'll never understand. The important thing is that Tormisa is in the club now. I'm sure everything else will sort itself out. I'm going to go back to your left foot to stretch it the other way too. Ah, good. I was worried you weren't going to do that. I'm not going to leave you unbalanced. You'd probably end up walking in circles all day tomorrow. Yeah. Can you tell me just one thing? You told me before that the game is but the main character's romantic life, and you also said that Tormisa is the main character. So, who is Tormisa supposed to be involved with? I mean, I don't think she has a girlfriend or a boyfriend right now. And then the whales walked in. Whales don't typically walk, but anyway. I will say this scene was kind of tricky to write, in that I'm trying to consider like everything that Monika, because Monika has so far given Sayori little bits and pieces of comments about the game and so on, and Sayori's talking to her like she's not getting it. Like not getting, like she keeps referring to it as the game metaphor, and is like trying to understand where Monika's coming from, what she's trying to do, what she's trying to get. Since Monika will feel conflicted with that question, but yeah, I don't know. It's yeah. I mean, more about all of this later, of course. But like, yeah, just say this particular scene was tricky to write. Trying to consider character motivations and what people are thinking, feeling, what they know so far, and just balancing this up. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. I don't think she has a girlfriend or a boyfriend right now. Well, I guess that would be the plot of the game, her finding a girlfriend. And you're sure you're not interested in her? Are you feeling jealous? ... A very loud ... like Sayori not willing to admit that she's feeling jealous. You're the one that I want, Sayori. My interest in Tormeza is something different. I know it doesn't make sense to you, but please just trust me. Okay, I trust you. Good. Well, I think this is all pretty well stretched out now. How does it feel? I flex my knees and ankles a bit. It's still kind of sore, but it's a lot better. Thanks, Monika. You're still my hero. Aww. Now I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Wait, before you go. Huh? I move into position to do sit-ups. Could you hold my feet again? You're doing that now? Well, I didn't do it earlier, and I don't want to miss a day. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, there's my sit-up animation again. got a lot of mileage out of that sit-up animation. Anyway, thank you. Good job, Sayori. She leans over and gives me a quick kiss on the lips. I'll be right back. As I lie here, listening to the distant sound of water running, I think about everything we just talked about. I want to trust her that I'm the one she wants, but these nagging doubts in my mind just won't go away. It's a good animation? Yeah. Zoom out. Yeah. Besides that, I feel like I'm really close to getting Monika to open up about something important, but I don't quite know how to get there. Okay, I'll get the lights again. After Monika feels her way back into bed, I cuddle up to her, and she puts her arms around me. Oh, ow, careful, my abs. Oh, right. Put my hand on one of her boobs instead. I guess that works. I let out a sigh as I relax into her. Thanks again, Monika. My legs feel so much better. You must have super healing powers or something. No, it's nothing special. You can do those stretches on your own. In fact, I'd encourage you to do it ahead of any exercise to help prevent that pain in the first place. One thing I don't understand, why am I feeling it now if it's from running this morning? That was hours and hours ago. Sometimes you don't feel the full effects of injuries until much later. And for something like this, you might not feel it until a day or even 2 days later. You see, normally, when you feel pain, one of your first reactions is to tense up your muscles around it. It's like an instinctive protective thing. You're trying to protect the injury. But this is a problem if the pain is coming from overworking a muscle. It's like a feedback loop. The muscle tension causes the pain, and the pain causes more tension. You just end up tensing up the muscle more and more until the pain is unbearable. Ah, okay, but then why does stretching help? Yeah, this is another infographic moment. This is lifted from my massage therapy teaching, or when I was in college for to be an RMT all those years ago. Anyway, okay, well then why does stretching help? The stretching causes a reflexive relaxation of the muscles to help break the cycle. It also allows more blood flow into the area to help speed healing. Ooh, neat. It always amazes me that you just seem to know everything. Where did you learn all this stuff? I'm not sure. I kind of just know it. You don't remember where you learned it? I guess it's one of those things written into my backstory. I'm athletic, and therefore I have knowledge of exercise and possible injuries from it. You've used that word before, backstory. What do you mean by that? Well, all the characters in the game have their own backstory. Something the author wrote about their past to give them motivation for everything they do in the story. And everyone has a backstory, including you? That's right. Does this mean you're not real? Suddenly, Monika's whole body tenses up. Uh, She's breathing faster than normal. Are you okay? What am I doing? Huh? She whispered that so quietly I can't tell if she was talking to me or to herself. Did I say something wrong? I, I think I don't want to talk about that. But you said you wanted to communicate more. Maybe this is something that's really important to talk about. I, I, I just want to go to sleep now. Are you sure? You seem a little upset. I'm tired. I just want to sleep now. Oh, okay. Good night, Monika. She doesn't say anything else for the rest of the night. She doesn't relax either. As I settle into an uneasy sleep, I wonder if I push things too far. Time to switch which girl it is? Hmm? Sorry, I'm not sure. Not sure what you mean by that comment there. Between being invested in the relationship and freaking out? Oh, okay. Yeah. I suppose I can say at this point I'm trying to portray that Monika is having a panic attack, but um, uh, isn't I didn't want to say so in so many words. Hit by with a realization. Yeah. Chad Sayori gives Monika an existential crisis as revenge for being a bad girlfriend. Oof. I mean, pretty much. But okay, now, next morning, we finally reached the end of day 7, going into day 8. I believe that means we're more than halfway through the mod now, because like there are only 13 days. So that's neat. Yeah, I think we passed the halfway point. That's cool. I think this is where I'm going to wrap up the stream. Halfway, dang, yeah. I don't know if probably not going to rate anyone. I'm just taking a peek at taking a peek at who's on. I mean, on the remotest remote chance that someone else is also playing Turquoise, maybe I can raid them. But like, yeah, it's just like everything else. Pretty much everyone else playing DDLC is playing base DDLC, and I don't really care to about rating that. Oh, neat! I'm actually I'm the second place for most viewers at the moment. That's kind of neat. I mean, most viewers playing DDLC. Like, I'm looking at, there's like what, there are 18 people streaming DDLC on Twitch at the moment, and I have the second most viewers. That's kind of neat. But anyway, I'm just rambling as usual. So the day of Turquoise, Sapphic gave to me. Very funny. Let's be not real together. Yeah. Have a good night. Yeah, good night, Mercy. Yeah, and thanks everyone for hanging out. I already saved it, right? Yeah, let's yeah. Yeah. Thanks for streaming. Yeah. Lots stuff happened today's stream. Yeah, we got the whole rest of the weekend. We got the beginnings of that love triangle happening. Where MC comes into the picture and just sort of throwing a wrench into things. What might have otherwise been a cozy, happy relationship between Sayori and Monika. So now there's a whole lot of tension going on there, and yeah, that's gonna now here's where we're like really getting the plot moving. Up till now it was just this this cozy thing, getting to know each other, getting used to each other, and trying to be supportive of each other and stuff. And Yeah. But yeah, there's more coming. I would like to try to get another stream in tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day of Lesbian Week of Visibility, after all. I mean, again, not that Monika and Sayori are lesbians in this, but still, that seems like the thing to do. But yeah. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching, and that's all until next time.